on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the two men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central, five-handed, and with these two opponents, Tower, two firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these two, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Twan on Twan action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Twan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, he can't be folding. Can't be folding. Oh. Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
Which is the option, that's
there
it.
We go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with tens. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty, or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this, Tower. Second and first in chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
you are not wrong, Twan Lee
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here we go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
There's the triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Muhammad.
Mike, can't get them in.
What a spot! There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get him in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4 mil.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here, 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it. It does.
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. Mr. Jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings. Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with a 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. John gets out of the way as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on Tom. We know we're behind at that point. Look,
10 seconds.
Cal's triangles in. First
Let's
bit of
go for
action.
it. Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on
Yep.
the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table
Does it
here at
happen?
the high roller. So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the flop.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim. Phil Dennison, card room manager, supervisor, local hero.
I won't go that far.
Come
but
on, come on.
It's close.
We're in Leeds.
Yeah. Yeah.
As soon as we finish, we're having a refurb.
We are having a refurb. We're expanding the poker room upstairs. going from 10 tables to 18 tables.
Yes.
The restaurant's going downstairs, so we've taken over the full restaurant. Brand new tables, brand new chairs, brand new dealer chairs. Brand new dealers coming as well, to be fair.
Excellent.
So there's going to be training schools coming up over the next few weeks
Yeah.
for brand new dealers. A lot of bigger tournaments coming up because obviously we're going to have space now. We have both sides, the normal side of the card room and the other side of the card room. One side will be mainly focused on cash games, one mainly focused on tournaments, but there will be overspill onto both sides as well. So it's going to be sort of as soon as GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, clear everything out, and everything starts on Monday morning for the refurb.
It's an amazing building.
Yep.
We know that, and I
Yes.
know it's not an original Grosvenor casino.
No.
But was there ever any intent to fill in the hole?
We have inquired about filling in the hole.
If you've never been, by the way, it's stunning. It really is. You look over the pit, and as you can see, you'll see all downstairs and stuff like that. But it's a big gap that we think that we could utilise.
Yeah, it's a massive gap. You can get a good, if it got filled in, you could get another 10, 15 tables on there easily.
Yeah.
It'd expand us to 25, 30 tables at least if it got filled in. We have inquired about it in the past.
Yeah.
We got a price for it. Then the landlord said no to it. Then when the landlord said yes, that was fine. The price was then they upped the price again. So
Great.
it just kind of went from a yes, no, until we got to a firm no.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do see Leeds as like the middle ground. You've got Leeds, you've got Manchester side by side.
You have, yes.
More Middle Earth. You know, it's a great location. It's straight off the M1. It's perfect location. When you've got 18 tables,
Yes.
what's the plan on a regular basis regarding? Will we have a grand opening festival?
So there's going to be a grand opening festival for both tournament and cash.
Excellent.
The plan is to do a big £150 buy-in tournament. Going to be obviously satellites for that as well before we come in.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cash game night, so the opening night of cash games. There's going to be high hand of the night, the high hand of the hour for the full night.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about £2,000 giveaway there on the cash games, and then every month there's going to be at least one big tournament every month, whether it be a 25-50 or whether it be something local that we make ourselves.
Yeah.
There's going to be something there every month until the end of December.
Yeah.
So another sort of 6-7 months of the year still to go.
On the calendar, we know Leeds is cemented in the GUKPT section, no matter what month it is.
It is, yeah.
As you just said, 25-50s coming in. There's also all kinds of specials coming in. Would you like to see a few more 25-50s during the year once we've had it all done?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like the 25-50 last year, we make 100. I know it's a 50,000 guarantee, but we make 100,000 pretty much every time. So that's not even a worry with the guarantees. When we've done our own tournaments, we do get a lot of locals travelling across from Manchester, coming down from Newcastle, up from sort of Sheffield, Nottingham as well. So we do have quite a wide scope of sort of travellers that come across as well. We've also got the UKPL coming up after Goliath. That's at the end of that's the end of August. So that's also something we're going to be sort of focusing on over the next couple of months.
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of going on over the next few months anyway.
Regarding the refurb, I'm guessing you're not closing the doors completely.
No, so Poker Room is staying open as normal on the regular side where we normally are.
Yeah.
If once the other side has been done, if they're going to start doing the carpet over on the normal card room, then we'll move over to the other side just to maybe for a week or so whilst they refurb the normal card room side. Yeah. And then once that's done, everything will open as 18 table card room.
Anything happening to the casino downstairs or not?
There's been a few things. So behind the cash desk, they've all sort of changed a few, like all the cameras and things like that, where all the camera room is. They've expanded a little bit in the cash desk, so there's a bit more. There's no count room as such now. Whether we can talk about that or not. Yeah. The staff room, all the staffing facilities have been sort of painted and upgraded. Yeah. So they've been painted, everything sort of. So even back of house has been sort of expanded on a little bit.
Excellent.
So it makes all the staff a lot more sort of focused on what they're going to be doing as well.
Excellent. Well, it sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting an invite when you're real?
Absolutely, you can come down. You're only down South Yorkshire now, aren't you? So
Absolutely.
you got 6 weeks off after this.
Looking forward to an 18-table card room here in Leeds and
That'll be good.
bigger tournaments on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Phil, thanks for talking.
No problem.
Tom, man. So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it, me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding elk. We're going to do it like the MPL points, so the number of runners to the amount buy-in, to where they finish, to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with, so.
Pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad do I look? How bad?
It's a 2, it's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then, who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
Why?
That was my first pick.
Well,
you only picked him.
you should have picked an ace.
You only picked him because I said Benny earlier.
What did I say?
Ooh.
Benny Glazer is my first pick. I'll just check him off my list.
Right, okay, that means
Oh, no, you can take your time, but Benny's off my list.
I'm gonna have to counteract that,
Oh, no.
that with Adam Owen. I'm gonna go for
Ooh.
Adam Owen.
Sorry, Adam, you weren't on my list. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Plays the whole series, great at all the mixed games. Adam Owen's a good shout.
Right. My second pick, I've got my list here. I went through everybody who was amazingly brilliant. And I ended up as my number 2 being Chris Moorman.
Chris Moorman, good shout.
Chris Moorman as my number 2. Come on, Chris. Come on, son.
Oh, Chris. For my number 2,
Go on.
if Tower is going Chris Moorman, I am going to have Ben Heath as my number 2.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list at number 3. I can't believe it. He's on my list at number 3. Can't believe Benny tried to cross him off. Good shout, that one. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, he was my number 3 pick.
Was he?
Yes.
Well, you better change it.
He was my third penalty taker.
Glazer was number 1
He
for
was
me,
my
so there you
third
go.
penalty taker. So now we're going to have to go for the Welsh wizard, the Roberto of the Romanello.
Not a bad shout.
I like it. The Roberto is the man. Roberto Romanello is my third pick.
For my third pick,
Yes.
I am going to go for volume. And
Who's he?
I am going to go with Brandon Shields.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list again. Good shout. Good shout.
So Brandon Shields will be my number 3.
You know what happens when they have too much volume?
Go on.
They're not cashing much.
We'll see.
Just saying. Come on, Brandon. Have a good series. Number 4. Number 4. This line. I tell you what. This. I could have picked 20. I didn't realise I know so many.
It's tough. It is really tough, to be fair.
My number 4 is playing in London this week.
Go on.
My number 4 is Phil Suki.
Phil Suki's over there. I can actually see him. Right over there.
Come on, Phil.
So Phil Suki.
My dark horse for Vegas.
So this is where
Add
it gets
to the list.
This is where it gets difficult
Go on
for
then.
me.
Why?
Where it gets difficult because I've got a few names, a few fillers to close out the team.
I've still got 12 names on my list. I've only got one more pick.
And this is a bit of a risky one because he goes out there and he loves a Max Lake Reg. Max Lake Reg is everything. But I've got to go with Tom Hall. I'm going to put Tom Hall on there. Tom Hall as my number 4.
Good shout. Tom Hall's my next pick. There he is. Got to cross him off. Is this number 5?
Number 5.
I've got to make it count. I've got to make it count. So, damn. I'm going to go for Patrick Leonard.
Oh no, I didn't even think of pads. I didn't even think of pads.
Number 5.
That is
The big penalty taken to win the lot. Plino.
pads. That's a good shout. Right, for my 5th pick,
Yeah.
I'm going to go with myself. I'm going to back myself as number 5 and chuck myself in my own team
I
as
like
my 5th
it.
pick. So there we go. That's my 5.
Fantastic. Good luck. Forfeits at Goliath. Who's going to win? We'll keep up with all the scores in Vegas, and now I'm going to be rooting for him. Oh my God. Good luck.
Good luck, sir. Good luck.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the 2 men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these 2 opponents, Tower, 2 firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these 2, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. And Tuan Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Tuan on Tuan action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Tuan's not folding kings and Tuan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Tuan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, I can't be folding. Can't be folding.
Oh.
Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam not all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
Which is the option,
And
that's
there
it.
we go with the all in, and it's back over to Tuan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Tuan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with tens. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Tuan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Tuan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty, or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this, Tower. Second and first in chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
You are not wrong. Tuan Lee.
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Tuan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Tuan Lee up to 2 million. Tuan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. That's got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike, you can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
You can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Mine sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4 million.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it. It does.
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. It's the
my.
jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stacks have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down. Gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with a 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least. Which he does. Makes the call. Call spice it out with 9 deuce. John gets underway as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean,
10 seconds.
Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet, not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on Tom. We know we're behind at that point, but
10 seconds.
Cal's triangles in. First
Let's
bit of
go for
action.
it. Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on
Yep.
the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table
Does it
here at
happen?
the high roller. So
You know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the floor.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turns. With just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! From heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God,
Oh, that is a savage one.
that is grim. Phil Dennison, card room manager, supervisor, local hero.
I won't go that far.
Come
but
on, come on.
It's close.
We're in Leeds.
Yeah.
As soon as we finish, we're having a refurb.
We are having a refurb. We're expanding the poker room upstairs. Going from 10 tables to 18 tables.
Yes.
The restaurant's going downstairs, so we've taken over the full restaurant. Brand new tables, brand new chairs, brand new dealer chairs. Brand new dealers coming as well, to be fair.
Excellent.
So there's going to be training schools coming up over the next few weeks
Yeah.
for brand new dealers. A lot of bigger tournaments coming up, because obviously we're going to have space now. We have both sides, the normal side of the card room and the other side of the card room. One side will be mainly focused on cash games, one mainly focused on tournaments, but there will be overspill onto both sides as well. So it's going to be sort of, as soon as GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, clear everything out, and everything starts on Monday morning for the refurb.
It's an amazing building.
Yep.
We know that. And I
Yes.
know it's not an original Grosvenor casino.
No.
But was there ever any intent to fill in the hole?
We have inquired about filling in the hole.
If you've never been, by the way, it's stunning. It really is. You look over the pit, and as you can see, you'll see all downstairs and stuff like that. But it's a big gap that we think that we could utilise.
Yeah, it's a massive gap. You can get a good, if it got filled in, you could get another 10, 15 tables on there easily.
Yeah.
It'd expand us to 25, 30 tables at least, if it got filled in. We have inquired about it in the past.
Yeah.
We got a price for it, then the landlord said no to it. Then when the landlord said yes, that was fine. The price was then they upped the price again. So
Great.
it just kind of went from a yes, no, until we got to a firm no.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do see Leeds as like the middle ground. You've got Leeds, you've got Manchester side by side.
We have, yes.
More Middle Earth, you know. It's a great location. It's straight off the M1. It's a perfect location. When you've got 18 tables,
Yes.
what's the plan on a regular basis regarding? Will we have a grand opening festival?
So there's going to be a grand opening festival for both tournament and cash.
Excellent.
The plan is to do a big £150 buy-in tournament. Going to be obviously satellites for that as well before we come in.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cash game night, so the opening night of cash games. There's going to be high hand of the night, the high end of the hour for the full night.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about £2,000 giveaway there on the cash games, and then every month there's going to be at least one big tournament every month, whether it be a 25-50 or whether it be
Yeah.
something local that we make ourselves.
Yeah.
There's going to be something there every month until the end of December.
Yeah.
So another sort of 6-7 months of the year still to go.
On the calendar, we know Leeds is cemented in the GUKPT
Yep.
section, no matter what month it is.
It is, yeah.
As you just said, 25-50s coming in. There's also all kinds of specials coming in. Would you like to see a few more 25-50s during the year once we've had it all done?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like the 25-50 last year, we make 100. I know it's a 50,000 guarantee,
Yeah.
but we make 100,000 pretty much every time. So that's not even a worry with the guarantees. When we've done our own tournaments, we do get a lot of locals travelling across from Manchester, coming down from Newcastle,
Yeah.
up from sort of Sheffield, Nottingham as well. So we do have quite a wide scope of sort of travellers that come across as well. We've also got the UKPL coming up after Goliath. That's
Yes,
at the end of
that is true, yeah.
That's the end of August. So that's also something we're going to be sort of focusing on over the next couple of months.
Yeah.
So there's quite a lot of going on over the next few months anyway.
Regarding the refurb,
Yeah.
I'm guessing you're not closing the doors completely.
No, so poker room is staying open as normal on the regular side where we normally are.
Yeah.
If once the other side has been done, if they're going to start doing the carpet over on the normal card room, then we will move over to the other side just to maybe for a week or so whilst they refurb the normal card room side.
Yeah.
And then once that's done, everything will open as 18 table card room.
Anything happening to the casino downstairs or not?
There's been a few things. So behind the cash desk, they've all sort of changed a few, like all the cameras and things like that, where all the camera room is. They've expanded a little bit in the cash desk, so there's a bit more. There's no count room as such now. Whether we can talk about that or not. The staff room, all the staffing facilities have been sort of painted and upgraded.
Yeah.
So they've been painted, everything sort of. So even back of house has been sort of expanded on a little bit.
Excellent.
So it makes all the staff a lot more sort of focused on what they're going to be doing as well.
Excellent. Well, it sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting an invite when you're real?
Absolutely. You can come down. You're only down South Yorkshire now, aren't you? So
Absolutely.
you got 6 weeks off after this.
Looking forward to an 18-table card room here in Leeds and
That'll be good.
bigger tournaments on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Phil, thanks for talking.
No problem.
Tom, man. So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it, me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding elk. We're going to do it like the MPL points, so the number of runners for the amount buying to where they finish to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with, so.
Pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad?
It's a 2, it's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then, who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
Why?
That was my first pick.
Well,
you only picked him.
you should have.
You can get 2 more now. Oh, give me 6. Right, 15, 23, give it 30, get to do.
So we are back, guys. Another couple of hours of poker. There's the chip counts. We have 22 players remaining. We are playing down to a final table today.
The Spinko, Gary Spinks, normally does a lot of walking about in Vegas, railing the others.
Yeah,
He's
he
now
does.
chip leader.
Big railer.
Now chip leader. Abdul Kadir Ahmed, who dropped the stream. Still need to have words with him.
And just look at some of the names left in. We've got Keith Littlewood, Simon Higgins, Maz is still in, Matt Bonham. We could have a crackers final table towel with some of the names in this field still. Even Madge, Majid Nadeem can get well out of line, so looking forward to seeing how it plays out. More giveaways coming up.
All in the money. 22 players.
We'll slow down though, Tower.
Yeah.
Average stack, if you just have a glance, 60
Jeez.
bigs as the average.
Yeah.
Hour clock still.
Busting out in the money, Twan Lee in 23rd, Phil T in 24th, and Mo Hussein in 25th.
That's a Gary's free bet doing the trick. Simon not continuing ace-9 off.
So we're back on all 3 platforms. Won't need to stop start anymore because we had to do that at the break.
Yeah, and we've moved Abdul Kadir, so
We barred him.
we barred him. No
Yeah.
more feature. If he
His
make-
chips are just in play.
That's it.
Yeah. His chips are just in play and that's it. He's off.
And if he makes the final table, he's going to have to give Craig Dawson a call to ask how to make money when you can't sit at the table.
That is true. That is true.
So what will we get down to this session? I reckon 2 tables, 16-ish, maybe 17.
Yeah.
See how things play out. Got a great table as well. Simon and Keith sat next to each other, both with heaps. Callum, 3rd in the National League. Chris Johnson going for back-to-backers. Have we ever had back-to-backers? Was it Ben
No,
Windsor?
we have
Grand
not-
final, leg 1?
We have not had back-to-backers. Don't think we've had anybody defending the title.
Did Ben not win the grand final and then win leg 1 in the January?
Well, that's not back-to-back.
It is, because it's the next GUKPT, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose. 300ml won Blackpool, bubbled the final table of the grand final, then won Bolton
Yep.
back in the day, back in 2010/11.
We've got a bit of a hand brewing here, Tower blind on blind, and these are two monsters in a blind on blind situation on this board. Top pair, decent kicker for Carl, pair and flush draw for Mark. So Mark just playing check call, big fan. Do like to see just the flat when we got the pair to go with the flush draw. Oh,
Wow, 3 of clubs turn.
look at this, and a turn where Carl could potentially size up here now to our 2-tone, so 2 flush draws, lots of draw potential out there, so gonna want to choose a much bigger size than what he went on the flop. Looks like goes with 2/3. And just a clear call for Mark. Once again, not doing any raising, no need to turn our hand into a bluff, blind on blind. 4 will be showing down the winner enough of the time. Well, he is going to go for raise. So he is turning the 4 into a bluff here, Tower, with the up and down to go alongside it. I've been speaking about these spots a lot recently, and like the computers absolutely hate raising with the pair and flush draw. Just because we got that showdown as well, and especially blind on blind when Carl can still be wide himself. You know, Carl does continue with the top pair as he should. Big river coming up.
And it's a queen, it's a 2 pair for Carl. Mark, just with the 4th pair.
Has he got ideas? Is he going to continue trying to get a 6 or a 9 to fold? He is not.
No, the handbrake's on. Carl's going to put her in a bet, and Mark's going to get out of the way.
How are we doing, Stu? Stu, right up. Didn't actually see you today. I know you come up for day 2,
Yeah.
rooting for his mate Tim. And what happened to Abdul? We went on
What
the
happened to Abdul?
we went on the free table redraw, and he was barred from feature for crashing the stream.
He crashed the stream. It was when we were on the bubble. It was up and down, like whatever you want to say as the proverbials. And it was up and down, and he smashed the chair into the back of the TV, which was a slave, and it crashed the stream. So we had to get PK running up and down, and it was all because he didn't stay in his chair, and he wanted to see who was losing and who's got no chips, and I've got to see this hand and all that. So we have to have words. So PK said they do a stood round. Josh from Blackpool.
Yep.
Josh Radley, who had a couple of good crashes last year and this year. He says, anybody want any chocolate? And PK says, oh, bring us a bar of Galaxy. It's like, you can't even see yourself.
Yeah, that is a big bar.
That is some bar of Galaxy, that, isn't it?
So what you're saying is you need to help him because it's too big.
So because PK's opened it, obviously, it's one of them where it's a team effort.
Team effort.
And seeing as though you don't eat chocolate and you don't drink, I might as well have your bit as well.
Yeah, you can.
For the team.
Yep, enjoy it.
All right. Would you like some?
Yeah, go on then.
Go on then.
Can't say no to Galaxy and a cup of tea.
It's right, Kat, you're right. It's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it. You're right. Open ender for Carl. Callum with the gutter. Redraw to the flush. Calls the 3K. There's the ace on the turn.
Yeah, decision point for Carl here. He's going to go with check pretty promptly. Not folding out any 5x, 6x on this turn. So just going to take a free one, as is Callum. For the Queen of Diamonds River, so 9 high. Going to show down the best of it, and Carl's hand just going to have to bet tower. Like, check's fine on the turn, but I think once check happens, like, we just go small, fold out some king highs, fold out some 7-8, some 7-9, some 8-9, some 4-7, 7-3s there as well. Like, just a third pot, fold out this part of Callum's range. King high may hero, but might have stabbed there with a 4 high. That's Carl. We still get to value bet a queen on that river. We still get to value bet a 6 for third pot, so.
$22 players left. We're in the money. 25 got the money. Sheng Shu Zhu was Bubble Boy. Don't know how he got down to 1 big, but it was on 1 big when he was all in. Maybe did the old raise, not all in.
Potentially.
Unless he lost a biggie.
Mark with a Jack 7 suited, opens to 6. Ace deuce of hearts for Carl. Could definitely go with 3 bet here tower. Fold out all the better ace X stuff like ace 9 off downwards.
Done exactly that.
Plays well, Carl.
Yeah.
Only really caught my eye the last couple of months. Maybe hadn't seen him playing before, but seems to have been around the block, knows his stuff.
Yeah. Played a lot of times. Played in Thanet, and the tour used to go down there. Played a lot in the first 5 or 6 seasons. And now back with a bang.
So giveaway going to be at 6:30 tonight, guys.
Uh-oh, got to think of the question.
About 40 minutes, probably not long enough because Tower needs more time apparently. Usually 5 minutes away.
6 is good.
6:30 is good. That will be the next giveaway. We've got a couple more closer satellite tickets to give away, and then we'll give away the big one, the closer seat tomorrow.
We will.
Got Goliath satellites up for grabs this evening. King Jack for Chris. Raises the 6. Callum should be getting out of the way. And James. Oh, that's discipline. You know a lot about James Tower, Blackpool. Tight,
Yeah.
tight is right kind of guy.
Plays a lot of cash, to be fair. He doesn't play too many tournaments, but he is pretty solid. But he does, once he's like, I know he's got chips now, but he can flare it up a little bit. But it's more of a cash game. He plays a lot of DC.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, I know. I played DC with him actually.
Yeah.
He's a snug DC player as well. So
Yeah.
Ace 4 suited just going into the muck there. Love this from Simon, by the way. Oh wow, Macca pack. Oh wow.
There we go.
Instincts don't get any better than this. Comes with 4 bet. This is EP versus Big Blind as well. So Simon, this is actually so unfortunate, Tower, because this should get through for Higgins. I actually really like the 3 bet as well. Ace 4 off, nice size as well, veering towards 4x. And for some reason, Chris just doesn't buy it. and finds the 4-bet with the king jack off. Let's go, Chris.
Rhea Pinchbeck says, anyone know the password for tomorrow's live stream free roll? Yes.
Yes,
Jay knows.
I do. It was the same as last year.
But we'll be giving out the password for the live stream free roll tomorrow. Guess when? Tomorrow.
4 o'clock.
4 p.m. tomorrow. Can't register for it now. But the password will be given out at 4 p.m. tomorrow for the live stream free roll that starts at 6.
King 10 for Gary, chip leader. I'd like to see him open this as chip leader. It looks like he's going to go for the tightest right approach. Like, if we are middling stack, shorter stack, always in the bin. But I think when we cover everyone in the tournament, do get to start opening at this stage. That's a well-timed fold because Callum would have had him dominated behind with the ace-10 suited. He will open now from cut-off. Can't see James doing anything with the queen deuce. Out of the way. But Keith does have a defendable 1-4-3 suited. Won't want to be seeing clubs though.
King, 7, king. Keith checks.
Check or small bet from Callum. Goes with check.
Is it harder to see a paired board, paired flop?
This kind of one, King 7, we're still going to have like the advantage because from our opening cut-off we're going to have the better kings that they won't have, like the ace king for example. So we still get to have the advantage and bet on this board as Callum, but we can also play check against big blind already thinking about showdown, just trying to get to showdown with the ace 10. And that does just show down the ace high. But say for example it come like 5-5 queen, now the paired board's a 5, we're going to start playing more checks, or 8-8 queen, we're going to start playing more checks because the big blind will defend 8-6 off, 8-5 off, 8-7 off, this type of stuff. But on like the deuce-deuce 3-3 boards, we actually get a higher frequency because they don't defend queen 3 off, jack 3 off, 10 3 off, all this stuff, if that makes sense to her.
Yeah.
So the more offsuit combos and trips they have, the lower our c-bet frequency. But the less offsuit combos and trips they have, the higher our c-bet frequency.
Jacks for Carlos. Raising up, raises to 6.
Keith not folding queen 9 of diamonds in the small. Gary will have to fold the old Montana banana.
Have you seen the 2-5 game that's played?
Oh, I went over there. Riggy, Richie P, Dre,
Traffy.
Phil Canal, Traffy,
Traffy,
Chris Wood.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is going on over here? It looks like a great game.
He's playing 2, 5, 10, 25, 50.
And action here. The mono board should prevent this pot from getting huge, even if the 8 or king rolled off. But definitely going to call at least one street as Keith, as he does. Really like the size from Carl, nice and small on mono, as we should be going. And now, just going to get to go bet, bet, bet on all run-outs that don't bring in a club on the river. However, Keith just going to have to relinquish the queen 9 here now, tower 17 into 27, just shy of 2/3 pot. So queen 9 going to have to go into the mark. Yes, we're up and down, but we're only actually got the offsuit king and eights. So we're going to lose 25% of our outs because we're not getting paid when the club hits and can still go behind when the club hits. So good fold from Keith.
Still chip leader, Gary Spinks, 370. Good to see him having a good run. Like what we see.
King Queen for James, should be opening as he does. Simon out of there, Keith does the same, round to our chip leader. Jack 5 off, can't do anything as Gary. However, Chris will be defending with the sixes. In we call. To the flop of Queen, 10, 9, 2 spades. And just going to be check back fold you expect here. We are ahead of some ace high stuff as Chris. But too difficult to continue, and 50% of the time, even when we hit that set. Going to bring in the flush draw as well. Out the way. Did my eyes just see me? Was that Donna Morton just walking in? I thought it was Donna.
Donna lives in near Chesterfield, top end of Sheffield. Top end of Chef. There's Donna. Last time we saw was in Malta.
I saw her.
Out there doing some social stuff.
I saw her in Nottingham a few months back, first time in ages, and she. I was at the table, and she was like, "You're right, Jay. Nice to see you playing." I stood up and gave her a hug, and she just looked up at me, and she went, "I never realised you were so tall." She goes, "I thought you were short." Because I'm always next to you.
Yeah. The shoulders you're slouching down.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I'm
is.
just 6'2".
I'm always slouching. Bad trait.
We used to be very good at diving headers.
Yeah, I was actually. Yeah.
It's a thing, you see. It's the poacher in you.
And apple bobbing. I'm so good at apple bobbing. You laugh. Apple bobbing. I used to be the absolute.
What's that got to do with football?
Well, your head goes down, don't it? Like apple bobbing like that.
If you
This is the
if
thing.
you were going to think of anything you were going to say in the next sentence, it would never have been apple bobbing.
What? Do you know what? I've not done apple bobbing in years. It's actually just brought it back to my memory. We need that at the Goliath. Me and you, apple bobbing contest.
Do you bob it so it hits the floor of the bucket, bite it and come back up?
No, you just get it with your mouth and throw it out of the bucket.
Oh.
What do you mean it's the floor?
Floor of the bucket.
No.
So you sink your head right to the bottom of the
Nah,
bucket,
you
then
just
bite
get
it.
your mouth round it, off it goes.
I would never have put you in that sentence when you said apple bobbing. Never.
It was a great pastime of 20 years ago.
Yeah, it was. It's the way parents got kids to eat apples.
Was it really?
A bit of fruit. Absolutely. You won't do it any other way. Put a bit of fun element to it. Maybe drown the kids, and then you'll be all right. You got a chance of eating some fruit or drowning. Let's play this game.
Win-win. Back to the action. Simon opens. Keith with the Queen 10 suited. Like 75 effective as Simon here. Could do some 3-betting as Keith for sure. Going to play flat. Brings Cole in from the big blind. Whiff for everyone here. King 6-3 Rainbow. Simon as the opener though is going to c-bet the King high board, and that should be end of hand. Simon going to take that one with the ace high. Nice little pickup.
Evening from sunny Egypt. I can't think it have been anything else
How are we doing?
but
4p?
sunny. But he will see us at Goliath. Look forward to seeing you, Thorpe. You'll be the one with the tan.
Queen 9 of hearts for Keith. Opens the 65. Gary with the deuces in the hijack. May go duck hunting.
I would be.
That's the chip lead. I'm going to be fine. So we got everyone covered at the table. Maybe if this is like gum from Keith, we go more with fold. But here we are, and any squeeze spots about for Chris Johnson here. The definite spot we could be squeezing, and looks like he's going to take.
King Jack of Diamonds, nice one to do it with.
Yeah, especially at this stack depth. Like, we don't like doing it at like 30 tower because when we get jammed on we have to fold, so playability we just call and see a flop with position, but once we get deeper, like these suited Broadways do find their way in. As Chris bumps it up here, 21k. And not the best spot for Keith nor Sphinxy once back on him, and expect it to go fold. Doubt Gary is going to call, but does he fancy going mining for sets? I think once he postures like this, those smiles at Chris, likely to be in the muck. Well played, Chris Johnson.
Very nice indeed. Knows how to move. Line's 15-3. 40 big short stack on the table shows how deep this actually is. Niggins out of the way.
Limps.
More limps.
4-5 suited from gun.
Interesting.
Brings Gary in with a limp, and now Mark with the 10's going to get to squeeze it up. Probably 4 BBs is nice. Even just shy off.
If you've got a margin of like 7s, 8s, 9s and 10s and somebody limps under the gun,
Yeah.
is then just calling an option?
Not with 10s, not with 9s, 8s. Gets kind of closer. 7s, 6s, 5s, yes.
Right.
So just basically the higher we go up tower.
Because it always baffles me what to do with like a just slightly above average hand
and
when somebody's limped.
You've also got to take opponent into account. So if we've got someone that's been limping a lot and is doing no limp raising, then we can start maybe raising 7s, dipping down low. But if we're playing against someone that does a lot of limp raising and then they've got that in the locker, then maybe we might even limp 8s and just start raising 9s plus. Like, we make small little adjustments, whether up or downwards, dependent on player type, if you like, what they've been doing before. But against an unknown, I'd probably just start raising 8s plus, limp 7s, 6s, 5s, all this stuff.
Just a weird start to a hand, a limp under the gun.
Go back 20 years ago, it was a normal start to the hand.
It was. And the limp raise, well, the limp 3-bet is like, what? Like, you know, it's kings of aces.
Yeah.
Especially the over 35s.
So Simon wants to get amongst it with just 5 height. Suited connect up. We do have the times that it comes ace-2-3 on the full run out, and we get to call her some ace-x, but floats.
Yep. No.
Picks up and down. Imagine an 8 on the river tower.
The 8 on the river would be a bit carnagey.
Has the checkers mark now we get here. Not the best river for Mark because we now go behind 9x.
Which Simon could have.
Yeah, and we already lose to Queen X, and 10s are actually terrible to have. Tower, yes, we block 10-8, but we also block King 10 and Jack 10, which are going to be the main bluffs for Simon. So when we reduce his combos of bluffs like those ones, King Jack and King 10, by 50%, 10s is just too difficult to hero off here. Like, this is the worst possible river. Now 9x getting there. We specifically need Simon to have floated flop out of position like he has done, or turn a 7 into a bluff. And he never turns a 7 into a bluff because he beats ace high. So I don't see how Mark ever gets the call here. 10s is just a terrible hand to hero it off with. Yeah, has to fold. Well played, Simon. Great timing. And to be honest, Tal, these are the spots we like to bluff. When in your head you get to the river and it's like, hold on a minute. Even the hands that weren't nothing on the flop are something now. Like, when you've got few bluffs in there, good spots to get after it, but agree with the fold from Mark there. We can't call 10s against an overbet. 130%. Can't see how we can throw on the cape there. We're probably the worst possible call in hand.
The limp from gun worked.
Yep. That's the thing about Simon Higgins. He has his own style. He adheres to his own strategy, but it works, and it lets him build stacks and also lets him get paid when he has it.
Yep.
This is the thing about poker. You've also got that area of the game, trying to build your own image at the table and then exploiting that.
Yeah.
Like trying to make yourself look like something or playing in a certain way and then exploiting it later down the line. Making yourself look like a super nit, and then when you're deep and it's crunch time, starting to go full aggro and people just think you've always got it, or the other way, when you do play hyper aggressive and people are aware of that, tone it down and just to go big when you have your value. Oh, Simon. Stop it now. This is outrageous, Tower. No removal, just 6-3 off, just getting after it. And H3 of diamonds for Carl, intriguing one for him, because against this man, we could use this hand to 4-bet for sure. Just, we don't even need to go big, make it 50k, something along those lines. Oh, we're playing some poker today, Tower. We are playing some poker, and we said it was a nice hand to 4-bet. Never thought he'd actually take it, but credit to Carl. In with the punishment. Simon goes for the 3-bet with the 6-3 off, and now Carl slams it back in his face. Very well played, sir.
Absolutely.
Great hand choice. Well, Frankie says, Keith, you're on the move, sir. And we are down to 21, so that means we've lost someone.
3 tables of 7 as Howard Newman busts out. £1,930. 21, 3 tables of 7.
Jackson with bonus for Chris. Surely not. I say surely not. Have some of that. The way this table's playing as well, Tower, people have been inclined to put in some 3-bet, 4-bet, whatever you call it. Surprised Chris is taking this. Colin with the call. With the ace queen of hearts, I like call. Maybe do some 3-betting, but I think the suited variety will have more flats. Simon going to have a hand off. However, Gary Spinks won't be having a hand off. 10-9 of clubs. Should see a defend.
Ace King 4, 2 spades. 1 spades and in play. Call top best kicker.
Yeah, one and done for Chris. Now we get here. Personally wouldn't have opened this tower. I think it's too wide. But now we get here. Might go for the one and done as Chris. Although got to worry about Carl, obviously 2 to our left, but I guess we're so low down that one and done's going to be fine. With the backdoor diamonds as well. 7k. Clear call for Carl. Nothing going on for Gary. Heads up to the turn. Well, Rodders. I said it was going to be one and done, but this may be a card that we get to barrel on now, Tower. But the problem is we might have to triple as Chris, and Carl's got a hand that's just too high up to fold, facing triple, I think. So this could get messy for Chris Johnson. There is the double barrel. Thought it would definitely come in now, because now we get to fold out Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10, and also get to fold out King Queen, King Jack, King 10, and even some stuff like Ace 7 suited is starting to be blended, Tower, and that may even start folding. So really like the barrel now we get here as Chris, but Carl's just got a hand at clear call. Let's take a rib up. Big pot brewing.
Big pot brewing, big river card for Chris Johnson.
Well, kind of irrelevant because we have this 7 blocker, but there's no real 7x out there other than 7x of spades, so it's an irrelevant blocker. Yes, we block the straight, but it doesn't really mean anything. And now as Chris, do we just go for the lot? Or is he going to shut it down? Not the lot, lot's too much, but decent size bet. There we go. And Carl's just got to call his hand, Tower up. Too good. Ace Queen, no spade, no diamond.
Yeah.
Can't fold. Chris value bets the same hand as well. So gonna have to call as Carl. Cannot fold here. Just mulling it over. It's not a snap call, but I don't think he'll need a time bank for this one, Tower. Oh, he's gonna use one. Like, Chris can play Ace Queen like this as well. Ace Jack may seem too thin, but then he's got Queen Jack, he's got Queen 10, he's got 10 Jack, he's got some spade draws, he's got some diamond draws. Just no world in which we can fold as Carl.
Picks them up, puts them in, says good call. And Ace Queen shown by Carl Spicer moves up to near 400,000. Playing super well.
Yeah, I think well played hand from both, from the flop. However, I think this open from Chris, well, I know this open from Chris is too wide. Jack 7 suited is, it's not a matter of think. I know we shouldn't open that hand from under the gun, but we know Chris, if he feels like things are going his way, he'll get amongst it. If you're confident enough in your post-flop game.
Needleman had trouble logging on. Wouldn't connect. I wonder if that was just a YouTube error.
Well, we've got 15 minutes until a giveaway, Ian.
Oh, better start thinking.
Oh, what, you've not thought of your own question yet?
Not yet.
And if you're enjoying it, guys, wherever you're watching, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, make sure you give us a follow, you give us a subscribe, hit the like button, all that malarkey. You can also set notifications on so you're notified when we are live streaming. The correct answer for the hats, Brandon, was 1.7 million, just shy of.
Unbelievable.
And Carl's just gone, you know what? I've just seen Chris open the suited 5 gapper, 4 gapper. I'm going to open the suited 4 gapper from early position. Yeah, this can't be right, this hand, Tower. Chris should not be defending 10-4 in the league.
Chris has not got cards.
Yeah.
Chris does not have cards.
So it's Simon and Carl. And Carl does have this healthy chip lead now, like on everyone but Gary, but 10-6 suited. Seems optimistic. And against Simon, who's just more than capable. Look at this, just raising ace-3 off with in position with a diamond. Battles going on this table. There's poker being played here. Enjoying this thoroughly. Keep this feature table on all day, please.
My answer, Brandon, was £225,000. I thought that was extortionate for a hat.
King Jack for James should be opening and does. Goes for 7k. Gary on the button, Queen 8 off. Will fold. Over to Chris, 9 deuce into the muck. And Mark with the King 7 offsuit here. He's just going to let it go. Raise and take for James. Those ones help. Heading over for some outer table action, guys, because Renee is all in. She's shoved for 25k. She's been called by Rob and the recently moved Keith Littlewood to the flop.
King out flop, King, Queen 5, 2 clubs. Side pot action. There, 15. So we've got side pot action here. Ace of spades on the turn. To Rob.
Rob will check. Keith with the Snapchat behind, off to the river.
Actually, a 6 of hearts. It's there. Can't do anything but wait for the cards to be on the backs.
Rob gonna go for some value. Will not be a bluff here with Renee all in. And it looks like
eight's folded for Keith.
set queen, King Queen.
King, Queen, Ace 3.
So Renee turn the ace, but flop 2 pair for Rob Darash. So Renee Z out in 21st, going to leave us with 20 players.
Well played, Renee. Casting any leads.
Right on time for the next hand. And 10 minutes until the giveaway. Cut off open from Chris. Pocket 6s. Flop set on King Queen 6 Rainbow. That is the 3rd set I've seen Chris flop today. Sometimes things going well, but he is short after tripling off with the Jack 7. Goes for 5. And Callum clear check call with the Queen Jack. Not doing any raising, never folding. Should be seeing a turn, as he does. And 4 hearts on the turn, and now this is where decision will occur for Callum. However, we got a really nice hand to actually probably fold with Jack of Hearts in here. Jack of Hearts going to be included in a lot of Chris's bluffs, double barrels, stuff like Ace Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 of Hearts, Jack 8 of Hearts, this type of stuff. So I think a lot of Queen Jacks we will continue, but maybe this one specifically with Jack of Hearts could be one that leaning more towards fold. Just got one of the cards that will be in some of the hands that want to bluff turn as Chris. But actually, after just seeing Chris triple, we probably actually have to call again as Callum, taking player into account. We've just seen Chris triple it off with Jack 7 after opening it from under the gun. So that's going to be in Callum's mind as well, a point that I should probably have made earlier. But he's just seen Chris run a huge 3-barrel deep in the tournament, knows it's in the lockup. So that's why he's strapped on for another street here with the Queen Jack. And there is the jam from Chris, size and turn to set up pot size jam on the river. And now real tricky one for Callum, but this Jack of Hearts is not a good card to have tower. One of the worst in my opinion, the Jack or 10 of Hearts to use with a catch up. It does let the second pair go, good fold, then gets sticky. Chris gets them back.
30 bigs he has. I think the price pool should be around 1.5 million for Goliath. Increase in buying. Reg fee stays the same. Mark with the ace-9. James, the old Nuglet, defending his 8-4 out of the big. Do we think we'll beat last year's numbers? Maybe. It'll be close. Be over 10,000, I reckon. What I do know is there's 1,500 guaranteed seats on Grosvenor Poker on May, June and July. Then you'll have plenty of ways to get in cheap for Goliath if you can put them in the bank. Who was saying he was on trying for his number 9th ticket yesterday? In the chat.
I can't remember.
Somebody was saying they were going for tonight's satellite and ticket number 9.
Jack 9 suited for Callum on the button. Brandon's bagged 2 already.
There you go, Brandon's already got 2 bags. Both from a 5er. Very nice.
Callum checking back with a Jack 9. 3 of clubs turn, so ace high still in front for Simon. bluff on the end. And you're going to see 9 on the river for Callum.
Is the chat working? 176 in the chat and no one's chatting but me, says Ian Needleman. Tell him you'll buy the next person a drink in the chat, see who answers.
The chat will be working soon, Ian, because we've got a giveaway in 3 minutes' time.
Oh, question.
I can assure you that. Ace 5 for Cole here. Callum got one that's probably going to go with fold, but once in a while might make this like 16k. There we go. Makes it 15, 2.5x on the nose. Will be working, you expect. However, we've already seen Carl find a 4-bet bluff, but I'm not sure this is one that he will use. Like, we're genuinely going to use like some offsuit ace-6, maybe ace-5, I'm not sure, but I know ace-6 offsuit would be in there versus like small blind or big potential as a 4-bet at a decent stack depth. That does just let this one go Callum's way. Nice 3-bet bluff from Callum. Ace-9 for Cole. Opens again. Raises to 6. Simon on the button. We know he likes to get involved on his button, and 7-8 off just rolls in a 3-bet, making it 18k. I am loving this table tower.
This is active.
This is what, 20 players left for GUKPT?
Yep.
And all this is going on. Let's go, Simon. 7-8 off works. And one more hand, and then we will head to a giveaway.
Why does Paul Leverage put 555 in front of every message he sends on YouTube?
I have no idea, Tower.
Paul, every chat, every message you sent today has got 555 to start the sentence. What does it mean? I want to know.
The
The chat's
Carl.
definitely working.
I'm going to open this. I don't actually mind it. I think probably would as well with his stack size. But like 10-9 suit, that definitely opens. The 10-8 suit, it can't be far off, can it? And ace-4 of clubs for Callum, now choosing to get out of the way. But one thing I will say for Carl, then you've got the fact that this table is playing pretty wild, a lot of free betting going on, especially from Simon and Chris Johnson. Now over to Mark, ace-jack of diamonds. Will defend, like defend here versus gun specifically. I don't really want to free bet call this off versus gun, so just play cool and head to the streets as we do.
7-9 flop, 7-2-3. 2 hearts for call.
This is strange, Tower from Mark. This is really strange.
Incoming raise for the Spicer.
Like, we just check call, realise our equity. Like, why would we ever lead this board? I don't even think we get leads on 7 deuce 3. We get leads on 7 5 3, but we don't think we get any leads on 7 3 deuce. Carl's still got all the overpairs in range. He'd still open deuces, 3s and 7s. But good senses from the lad, though. Once we get here, to be fair, credit to Mark. Thinking, would Carl really raise an overpair in position?
Just ping the turn.
Yeah, and now this is going to be disastrous for Carl. Tower, because it's a turn that's just going to be barreled relentlessly. How this hand is played looks a lot like Mark could have a 7, maybe something like 4s, 5s, 6s, suited 3. But well timed from Carl. Sniffs it out, checks it back, and does river an 8.
This should be bet call. Read the flop. Check the turn.
It's worked out well for Mark, but I really don't think we get leads on 7 deuce 3 Tower, especially facing gun. When they've still got like gunners chip leader as well, when deuces, 3s and 7s are all a thing. And are we really defending 7 deuce suited, 7 3 suited at this stage of this stack? Like, it's going to work out terrifically for him playing it in this way as Mark, but don't think this line is the one we want to take. Now moves to 50k. So pot size bet. Putting Carl in a real tough spot here, Tower, because we do beat stuff like flush draws, although we block some of them, and we do beat some stuff that's just mucking about. But the ace 4 suited and the ace 5 suited might be some nice bluffs as well. Ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds. So they get there on the turn, and once we check back turn, it may look like that we got stuff like 8s through kings a lot of the time. Once turn goes check, checks, and then even the ace 4, ace 5 gets the value bet here.
Yeah.
So that's a decent factor in this hand. I think the fact that some of the bluffs, the ace 4, ace 5, actually get to value bet as well, means maybe we do lean towards fold. We got hearts blocking some of the heart combos Mark can have. Very good fold from Carl.
Indeedy, indeedy. Well played, Mr. Carl Spicer. So 5 is hat in tie. So 5 5 5 is ha ha ha.
Sorry, what?
Apparently. Who knows?
The blinds will release in 2 minutes.
King 9 for Callum. He'll be getting out of there. That was an interesting hand, though. I'm just not sure, as Mark, I'm pretty sure that we don't get to lead 7-3 deuce, but we do get to lead 7-3-5. Makes a difference. Just that advantage of overpairs and still all the sets in our opponent's range, and we don't even really defend. 7 deuce, 7-3 suited and 3 deuce suited might get in there. But he won the pot nonetheless. Just raise and take for James. Good fold there from Mark with the A6 suited. Discipline and correct.
Have you got some paper? He has now. Have you got a pen? He has now.
I'm gonna have to put it on hold because we're off to an outer table. Ooh! Davenport all in from the small blind with 6s. Matt Bonham has called with the King 9 offsuit. Here we go.
6s for Matt.
And there's a 9. Matt Bonham jumps into the lead.
Matt Davenport down to a 6. Matt doesn't find the 6, and Matt Davenport doesn't make his 5th FT in a row. We lose him in 20th for £1,980, and Matt Bonham.
Brilliant chips. Well done, Matt. An unlucky Matt.
With a baseline NCO of 1,000.
Matt Davenport has literally just bust out, as you saw.
There we go. I knew the next one was going to be raise and take anyway. So guys, giveaway time. Quick rundown of the rules if you're new to the stream. Tower's going to ask me a question. I will write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to my answer is going to win themselves a £30 Goliath satellite token. 1 guess per account. If there's any multiple guessing, we do check you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And do not guess until I've wrote my answer down. Don't give me any clues in the chat box, please.
Are you thinking of taking an umbrella to Las Vegas?
No,
Why?
because it doesn't rain out there.
Well, it actually does. So what I need to know is what is the average rainfall in Las Vegas in millimetres?
Do you know what? I wouldn't even know where to start. Rainfall. Can we avoid this question?
Why?
Because like when you talk of like, how do you even measure that? How much water comes down?
Yeah.
Like how do you even measure that?
Meteorologically, they've got a weather system.
But what I'm saying is, I've never looked at rainfall of anything, so I don't even know where to start. But I don't know where to. Okay.
So, if you're not packing an umbrella,
Right,
why not?
So let me think. Milliliters.
But don't guess until it's
so
don't give him a chance. Don't put any more guessing, or you'll be out. 10 seconds, 5 seconds. What is the average rainfall in Las Vegas per year, and are you taking an umbrella? So in millimetres. Here we go. He's got his answer wrote down. Away you go.
I have no idea where to even start.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your guesses in. Closest to Jay's answer will win a £30 Grosvenor token for a satellite to Goliath. So get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. What does Jay think the average rainfall in Las Vegas is in millimetres? We are down to 19 as Matt Davenport has just bust out. So get your guesses in. Aaron Wilson says missed the question. So the question is, how many millimetres? What does Jay think the average rainfall is in Vegas per year in millimetres? In millimetres. What does Jay think the average rainfall in Las Vegas is in millimetres? Have we seen the floods in Vegas? Yes. I don't know if it's live. I don't know if there's any floods there now, but I have actually seen it when it rained. I've actually been on a golf course when it's rained and thundered and lightened in Vegas before.
I've just never heard of rainfall or seen like.
Do you not watch the weather when they
No,
when they do? How they tell you how the rainfall per month or per week or per year?
Never watched
in any
it.
City
Never
in the
seen
world.
it. Never read it. Never even knew it was a thing until you just said it. So
Really?
yeah, didn't know they measured
Basically,
it.
when it rains, you stay in.
Yeah, usually.
I
Yeah.
like that. I like that.
Oh, I don't even know it's raining because by the time you're outside, the ground's just wet. And then, it's rained. Glad I missed
Oh,
that.
it's rained. I'm glad I missed that.
Yeah, so
19 left as we lost Matt Davenport in 20th, Rennie Share in 21st, and Howard Newman in 22nd.
you laughing?
I am gonna love this explanation.
So Tao's going to give us the correct answer after this hand. I'm not looking forward to it, but we'll see.
So correct answer straight after this hand.
Over to Callum, out of the way in the cut-off after Mark's open from MP. Simon, in the small, out of the way. Action on Gary, healthy stack. In the big blind, 6 deuce off though, one that we do expect to just head into the bin. And now it's time for me to find out if I'm close.
If you've not had a guess, I think you could well be in with winning the answer and winning the £30 token. So, the question was, have you packed an umbrella for Las Vegas? What is the average yearly rainfall in millimetres in Las Vegas? The correct answer is 104 millimetres.
How? How is that possible?
The average rainfall
do
per
you
year,
know what? People, whoever has that job has been having the rain people on for
4
years.
inches of rain per year in Vegas.
No, that can't be right.
Why?
I'll tell you why it can't be right.
Okay. If you've got any hints that he might not have put 104, that is the correct answer. But we'll get Jay's answer in 2 minutes. So, 2 more minutes to get your guesses in. What is the average rainfall in Las Vegas in millimetres? What does Jay think the answer is? The actual answer is 104.
Oh dear. So, James, going to continue with the nut low. Simon not going anywhere with his middle pair, sticks around for a turn.
Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Just quick last scour of the chat box before we close the giveaway.
Yeah.
And you may want to stick around for this one.
If Michael Fisher's listening, please tune in.
So, just a give up from James. Shows the nut low as he is the last aggressor. And Jack 10 good for Simon Higgins. So I'll get ready to close it.
Get ready to close the comp. The question was, what is the annual rainfall in Las Vegas? What does Jay think the actual answer is? The correct answer is 104 millimetres. We wanted the answer in millimetres. You've got about 20 seconds to get yourself in before I hand over this piece of paper and Jay comes up with the perfect explanation. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close that comp, Mr. J. Close that comp. Because the suspense is killing everybody. Please, with your knowledge of weather and how they collect the rainfall, please tell us what you've done.
Well, I have no knowledge of this. Like, I never even knew they measured the weather or how they measured it. But what I remember is, like, when it rained, you used to go, when I was a kid outside the conservatory, the bucket would fill up. And usually, like, the bucket was halfway full.
That's more or less how they do it.
Yeah, and it was probably, like, 1/4 metre, the bucket. But then if you put, like, a bucket, imagine that bucket in Las Vegas when it's raining, and you put another bucket next to it and another bucket next to it, and then you piled all the buckets up on top of each other.
Yeah.
That's basically what I went for. So I thought, in terms of buckets of water...
Can I just ask with your answer, how many buckets did you buy?
Well, lots of buckets, but
I know that.
I'm saying, what I'm saying is, I thought it would be about 1,000 metres high in buckets. That's what I thought. Because if you think about it, think how big Las Vegas is. If you put a bucket around all of Las Vegas, so let's just say Las Vegas was buckets next to each other, and all the rain fell in, and then you piled up all them buckets on top of each other.
But that's not it.
Yeah, but that's how, I don't know how they measure it. So that's what I had to go for.
One full bucket and one full bucket is still only one full bucket of water.
Yeah, but if you put them all on top of each other, how much would that be? How tall would that be? And that's what I went for, because I don't know how they measure the rain.
One bucket and one bucket is still the same amount of rainwater in measurements.
Well, not in Leeds. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I went for, but I thought it would be a lot. In millimetres, I thought it would be a lot. I thought it'd be...
Can I just tell you, do you think England's wet?
Yeah, it's...
The wettest place in England is Manchester.
Okay.
And Manchester last year's average rainfall was 800 millimetres.
Well, that's not right, because... No, I'll tell you why that's not right. Because let's say we get a 5 litre bucket, it rains one day, the bucket fills up. But if you've now got another bucket next to it, and all of Manchester, it would be like 1,000 buckets, and 1,000 times by 5 litres, what's that give you, Tower? 5,000. So how on earth did people working this out? I might change the whole industry here. I'm not even joking. I might actually change the whole weather industry after today. But
so
anyway...
There is, to be fair, there is 5 months of the year it doesn't rain.
What, here?
Ever. Yeah. There are more than 120 dry days.
Yeah, I get that.
So that's
I get
zero.
that. Yeah, I get that. I do get that.
So being close to 104 millimetres of rain in Vegas, what did you come up with, young man?
I went for 1.1 million. 1.1 million was my guess. So the winner's actually the person that put the highest guess, and that was Poker Mel, who put 12.5k. Well done to Poker Mel for being 1.08 million out. You are our winner, and you will win yourself a 30.
Do you remember when you told me there's going to be nobody closer than you? Everybody's going to be further away to the answer than you.
Yeah.
You've just matched it and beat it. So now
But it makes sense what I'm saying, right? It makes perfect sense.
If anybody, please, can tell me how many millimetres is 1.1 million?
Just divided by 1,000, I can tell you it's 1,100.
How many inches is it?
Oh, inches?
How many inches? I think we'd be underwater. I think we'd be like busted.
Yeah,
in the year 3000.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's what I thought.
Who got the ticket?
Pokemel got the ticket. 12,500 was the highest answer out of anyone. It's quite nice when you just got to look for the highest answer though.
That makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? Well done, Pokemel.
But I don't watch the weather. I don't read news. I don't watch weather news. How am I supposed to know how rain's calculated? All this stuff. I just had to do what went on in my head,
I like it.
and that's what went on in my head.
Exactly. It all came out real. Gareth Howard says, he says millimetres of rain in Vegas, not how many days since Spurs won the league.
Oh.
That's a bit touchy.
Back to the action. Mad 10 minutes, but one of the worst answers I've ever come up with. But not the worst, but one of.
But Pokemel can get the 30, she can turn it into 250, she can come and play the Goliath and win it. 43,000 inches of rain.
Which, if you think about, but I'm saying no one's actually. I need to draw a diagram. On break, I'm going to draw a diagram.
43,000 inches of rain. When the actual answer was 4.
So, just need your alias melt. Well done to you. I did think 1,100 metres would actually be quite close. And you know the worst thing, guys? Tower actually trolled me because when we come off the camera, he muted the mic and went, that's actually quite close. I was like, oh. I was actually like, oh, I have no idea. And I've got it quite close. So, blind on blind. Going to go for some value as Mark with the 8-9. Not going to get any from Carl. And we are straight over, guys, for out-of-table action. Who have we got? And it's the Bouse in the house.
The Bouse in the house. Matt Bonham. Matt Bonham has ace 10 and Bousey is all in with ace 5 of hearts flopping.
Well, double gutted.
3, 4, 7.
So,
Heart on the turn would be nice.
or just the wheel.
Oh, just the wheel.
So just fading chops.
5.
And does chop it up. 5 on the river. Split pot for the 2.
Chop
Bousey
it
gets
up.
there, but they end up chopping. Fair result. Back to the feature.
Brilliant. We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Yeah, but no one's understanding what I'm saying. Everyone's like 1,100 metres. It's the taller than the highest building in the world. But if you put 3 buckets on each other, so put 3,300 buckets in each other. If you put 3,300 buckets around Vegas and you let them sit there for a year, they all fill up with water. Forget the evaporation part. But let's just say they all fill up with water, and then you pile the buckets on top of each other. It makes sense where I'm coming from. If for someone that has no clue about this subject, no clue.
And you didn't even know that they measured rain. Well, it's a thing.
I thought it would just be like litres.
Everything's done in millimetres in rain. Donna says, stop slouching. She's watching. She's watching on the outer table. She's staring at us.
Back to
Nice to see Donna in Leeds. Brilliant. I love it. But we've got Pokemel. I think, is it Millie Molly Mandy?
Yeah.
I think it is. All the capital M's, I think. Nice one, Millie Molly Mandy. Got yourself a £30 satellite ticket for the Goliaths. Nice one. I'm guessing you could use the £30 ticket for the £250 live credit as well. That's good.
I'm just not having it. Stupid in my opinion. How they measure the weather. Meters. Liquid, should it not be in millilitres?
Millilitres?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't rain that much, obviously.
Yeah, but it's still middle.
Terry Johnson says, when are we going to Vegas? How are we doing, Tezza? Jay's going out next Friday. I'll be there next Sunday, the 16th. 16th of June.
Pokemel, thank you. You put it into the words I cannot. Jay, You should, Jay, you're making total sense to me. You thought if you collected every single raindrop that happened in Vegas in a year, that is what you were counting. Yes, if I collected every bit of rain, that's what I mean. If I collected every single bit of rain.
Okay. I bet the world's rainfall in a week doesn't come close to Jay's answer. So Terry, when are you in Vegas? Terry Johnson watching on Facebook. When are you in Vegas? When do we get to the MGM on the Sportsbook Saturday afternoon? If you want a fun afternoon and you're not playing poker,
Okay.
get to the MGM Sportsbook with Terry Johnson. They don't have enough screens. They've got 30 screens of sport.
I
It's
think I've
not
seen
enough.
it, yeah.
It's not enough.
Looks like Carl gonna fire again and freeze with a diamond. May choose to triple it off, but does shut it down, and well-timed shutdown would have run into the A7 of James. Yeah, Reed makes a good point. But the amount of buckets determines your answer, so where do you get the bucket quantity from? I got the bucket quantity because I was thinking like a 10-litre bucket would some reason would be about, what, 10-litre bucket would be like half a metre in height.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like, but then I'm putting everything in buckets on top of each other. Now you say that, it does make more sense, but I was thinking if you just collected every drop of rain, how high would it be?
Gary Spinks still on 350,000. Nice to see Gary Spinks with a stack with 19 players left as Matt Davenport was last out.
But we're back in the room.
$19 from 192. Stop at 9. Final table tomorrow. Starting at 12:20 on the stream. Imagine all these making the final table.
It would be
Be
a
a cracking
cracking
watch.
Yeah.
Be a cracking watch.
We got a real mixed bag of players left in, which is nice. 10-6 off for the Higgins. An ace-9 off versus Higgins may just be too good for Callum to let go of Tower against this particular opponent. May just choose to send this one in for what would be 23 effective. And there we go. There is the all-in from Callum. Simon's going to have to get out of there as he does. Yeah, Matt Davenport is out, but he did cash.
He did indeed. Just finishing 20th for £1,980. Terry's looking at getting there for 10 days from the 29th of June. See you there at some point, hopefully. A million and one things keeping you busy at home. Nice one, Tezza. We will see you out there. We'll both still be there. Main event obviously starting. Does the main event start on something like the 3rd this year? 3rd of July?
So, yeah.
Call with the ace jack raises to 8.
Ace Jack of clubs, so Carl opens in the hijack. Simon in the small. Calls with the king 6 of spades. Over to Gary in the big blind. Gonna defend here. Spicy 110-5 off. Been doing a lot of folding, maybe. Bit of of itchy feet, wanting to get in the mix. We're going 3-way.
8, 10, queen is the flop. Little pair for Gary.
Gary does flop best, but one of the problems with these type of hands tower are going to have a lot of these marginal situations where we could go either way, call or fold. Carl not choosing to continue 3-way. Going to be a decent board for Simon's small blind calling range.
7 of diamonds turn.
Looks like Gary going to try and get some value from his 10, which he will, especially for this size. 6k into 24, so less than a quarter. Clear call for Carl. And Simon looks like going to come along as well with the dummy and gut shot. 9 could be carnage.
So it's nice, a 6. So Gary's still with the check amount with the 10, second pair. And it's got a little bit wetter this board.
Yeah, just a check from Gary, hoping that it checks through and somehow our 10 is good.
Action on Simon. He has checked. And all 3 do check. So Gary's going to win the hand when he shows his 10. And it's going to be good.
Now we're doing him through the window. We are good. Day is going well.
Yes.
Just had a funny giveaway. Tower got me. After all these years, he got me with one.
It was a genuinely good question that a lot of people got very close to the correct answer. Like, there were some really, really good guesses.
It was like when I asked you, can you remember the question when I asked you at the Goliath, one of the first ones, how many permutations on a 3x3x3 Rubik's Cube?
But that's...
And you put like 1,000 and something,
Yeah.
and the answer was in the quintillions.
Yes.
Because you had no idea about the subject. You'd never read about Rubik's Cube.
Nope.
You'd heard about it.
And I can't do maths.
And I'm exactly the same. I've heard about the weather, but I've never read about the weather or anything like that. So it's basically the same thing.
Absolutely.
You're just hitting me with an area that I have no idea, so I'm in the dark completely.
The Bittersweet Podcast. Greetings, Tower and Jay. So glad to see you both. We'll be in Vegas this year. I'll treat us to a Chick-fil-A.
Oi, oi.
Thank you for the kind words in the final tale of the week, Jay. Mr. Ali Ayoub.
Oh, Ali, are you?
Ali Ayoub, congratulations.
It was funny. He was fun to watch. He's a proper character.
And I love the winning picture. Well done, sir. Great effort. Great effort. Well done, sir.
How
Good
we
to see
doing,
you in
Ali?
the winning enclosure.
See you in Vegas.
The Chick-fil-A's are on him.
Very well done the other week. Lovely score that.
Yeah. Yeah, great score. Well done. Nice little bit of form to be in before Vegas as well.
That was a great final table to watch as well. I think I shouted it from the start as well. I said, this man, 15 minutes FT, I said he's either going to be one of the next out or he's going to win. And he won
Did
it.
you not change your opinion halfway through? You said you wish you'd stuck to your original guess.
Yeah.
So basically, he had faith.
I had
Ali.
faith. I had faith.
He had faith, Ali. Well done, a great result. Great result.
But we could have a similar FT this event tower. Like, got some real characters left in. Ace-8 suited for James. He is going to open.
We are on 19 players.
Five of clubs for Simon Higgins. This man is just a nuisance, isn't he? Absolute nuisance to play against. Just finds free bets with all sorts of hands. Gets James off of the ace-8 suited.
your chips to the table and vacate the room.
Blind on blind action between Carl and Mark. Carl jumps well out in front. Mark with a gut shot. Should be check from Mark. Whoa, goes with bet. I understand what he's thinking. He's got a gut shot here, Tower, but like we like stabbing the gut shots where we fold out better hands. Like we never fold out a better hand with Queen 8. All the pairs continue, all the better Queen highs continue, so doesn't really achieve anything with the bet. But understand where he's coming from. Like we do like to stab some gut shots blind on blind, but we prefer like having the hands that can still fold out. Better high hands if you like. Now it does shut it down. Cole going to check back himself. With 10 on the river. Queen high still good enough to show down here. Beat some jack high stuff. Chop with other queen highs as Mark. We think we're going to see him bluff at it. And there's the king being good for Carl. Difficult to get called by worse as played.
Gary Spinks, nearly 100 bigs. James Jones, the old Nuggler, 88 bigs and in good form. Simon Higgins on 60.
Round to Gary, big hand to pick up a couple of jacks in the hijack.
Tens for Mark, you can see number 1 on the button.
This is really grim because Gary's just made it a size here, Tower, that's really awkward for us. Like, if Gary just opens 2 BB, I think we can happily 3-bet call this off as Mark, but facing 4 BBs, I think we just have to play flat as Mark does. It's going to lose Callum. Not going to be continuing versus this open size pre. But potentially here, if Gary just opens 2 BBs, Mark could 3-bet call. And could have been one of the biggest pots of the tournament, but the 4x open making Mark just proceed with flat. Now off to the flop.
993 is the flop, both with the overs.
Yeah, and Gary checking here and Mark with the 10s. May feel like we're up against an ace-king, ace-queen, king-queen type hand, so may go for small stab with position. I think check's going to be fine as well, though, here from Mark. I think either or. Just because of this open size here from Gary, I think it's just going to condense his range a lot more here. Like, I'm going to put him on like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks, queens maybe. Probably not queens, but then like ace-king, ace-queen, king-queen. I think he's just going to have a lot more condensed range there now as Gary. So we hate this card here as Mark because that range we just spoke about, we don't beat anything now other than maybe 8s. So just going to be check, check, you expect. And both players hunting hard for showdown. Well, won't go check, check now because Gary improves, didn't need to, but Jack's 4 on the end.
Can we find a check?
I don't think so, Tao. I think we need to bet ourselves. Not really too much ace-x that Mark's going to have, so I guess we just want to try and bet ourselves. And difficult to have bluffs here, difficult to get paid. But 10s for Mark is a easy fold. only hand we've really beat now is 8s if they turn them into a bluff, which I don't think Gary's going to be doing. Yeah, good fold from Mark. Didn't get sticky, but when he watches this back tower, I think he'll be chuffed with that, because if Gary just opened a normal size, potential that Mark's out the door here. LP versus LP, 40 effective, 10s, we're happy to 3-bet call. At the 4x deterred from the 3-bet. And here we go. Oh, outer table action, and it's Bouse in the house again. Bousey with the ace king.
Now needs to hit. And hit quickly.
Yeah, done well to survive versus Matt Bonham, but looking bleak here. Gonna need ace or king.
Oi, oi!
Bousey does it again. King on the river, and is gonna double up. Back up to 100k for Bousey. He's gone double, and ended up chopping one as well. That is through Maz. Button open from Carl makes it 8k, and Callum just once again punishes. Nice hand to choose. North for 3x. May have gone like 28k here. That seems a bit nitpicky. Chose a good spot and a good selection of hand, and a good opponent choice as well in Carl, who will be opening the correct range on the button. And this king 9 off surely just hits them up for Carl. Move on. Well, he's having a reach for the chips, but king 9 off. Are we going to get in there? We're not going to get in there. We're going to shove the lot in Callum's face. And Carl, that is the second 4-bet bluff he's got through. Ace-3 of diamonds the first time versus Higgins. And now just 4-bet sends versus Callum, basically saying, you 3-bet me too many times, mate. Have some of that.
Nice from the Spice.
So just over 20 minutes to go before a break. We are going to keep this table on. One, because we are approaching the 3-table redraw, and two,
Oh yeah, of course.
why on earth would we want to change this table tower?
There'll be a 2-table redraw at 16 and we're on 19, so we're getting close.
Cup of tea?
Oh, that's a great shout.
It is.
There's the empty.
After all that giveaway nonsense.
Quick breather. The Spicer can't see his cards, they're in his hands, but he's raised to 8. So Cole, with the cards in his hands, unfortunately not gone in the box. King 8-4 flop. Indeed, he picks it. Ding, 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 ding. See for the boys. So Gary 100 bigs. James Jones playing superb. 85 bigs. Great player. Spicer in 30 chips. Minutes to go until the end of this session. The app, yeah, I don't know why it's not been changed yet, but it will get changed. It's 30 minutes and then 25. 30 minutes and then 25 for the seniors tomorrow. We see an ace-high flop, ace king 9, 4 hearts. Simon's got top pair, but Gary has rivered he's turned the second nuts. Might get paid from Nuglet with the old 8 of hearts. Simon gets out of the way. The Westlife Barry.
Where is Westlife?
Where is Westlife?
Is he on tour? Oh. Well, that's a nice cup of tea. Needed after that raucous of a tower fix.
So yeah, the app does still say 0, but it's 30 minutes and then 25. Isa with the queens.
Couple of ladies, lovely sight to look down at. And Carl's been playing aggro as well, so it's always good when your image at the table is aggressive and you wake up with a monster and no one gives you credit. This is when you just want Simon to wake up with a little something there or attack with. Well, does have an ace. He's going to go with call. Gary out of the way, over to Chris. King, queen of clubs.
Definitely not folding.
Yeah, all in, tower. Yeah, very good from Chris. It's not going to work, but this is very nice. Couple of reasons. Carl has been super active. Like, he's going to have a lot of folds here. Second reason, this actually runs very nice in terms of pre-flop equity. Even if we're called by ace king, ace queen, we're going to have more, win it 1 in 3 times. And then we've also got very nice removal to the calling range, blocking kings, blocking queens, blocking ace queen, blocking ace king. So all of these components just means that this is going to be a tiny little jam for us as Chris for 23. Unfortunately, some of the time you're going to run into it.
And this is one of them.
And there is the call.
So off we go. 37% seems quite high.
That's what I say. These hands, these suited Broadway's tower in terms of pre-flop equity, they fare very well as long as we're not up against something like aces or kings and we've got the undercards or we're super locked. And here we go.
Wow, what a flop.
So gone from dog to slight equity favourite, club or king needed, and deads it on the turn.
Wow.
Chris Johnson doubles through Carl up to 200k, Carl down to 150, and we're heading straight over to the outer.
What's happening on the outer?
Because we got Alex Montgomery all in with the ace queen. Rob Duras has called with the kings.
Don't send him to the gym.
Well, it looks like he is sending him to the gym. He's got running hearts and needs an ace, and there is a heart. Always sweaty. Heart or ace to keep Alex alive. It is not. 9 of diamonds. Alex Montgomery leaves, and Rob Duras adds to his chip stack. Alex out in 19th for £1,980.
Well played, sir.
Straight back to the feature.
Whoa, action, action, action. Well played, Mr. Alex Montgomery.
Warning to all, do not drink shots at the piano bar with tower, says Stu Rutter.
Oh, you can talk, kid. Oh. Have you ever heard the story of Andy Booth on the rail with me and somebody else? I think it was, might have been Carl Bellis or whoever it was, when Elmeth was his 16th. And it was
I think so, and he shook
record
Andy's hand.
And I walked in, and I was a little bit worse for wear. But I was all right. I was just giggling away and swaying a little bit. And Bowie literally said, "Don't get in the way. Do not stand in the way of me when Elmeth," because he was walking all the way. He was literally walking all the way around the rail. Won the hand, shaking everybody, taking the pictures. He literally said, "Do not, and I mean do not, stand in front of me. I'm going to shake his hand and we're going to get somebody to take the picture." Ah, no problem. Comes all the way around to Andy. "Hey, Phil, well done, Phil. How you doing? Well done, Grave." And Bowie's like, "What are you doing?" That was Stu Rutter's fault.
Why was it Stu Rutter's
We were on the shots at Hell's Bar.
And that's why Boovy didn't get to shake Phil Elmuth's hand.
We were on the shots at Hell's Bar.
Okay.
Have you seen a shot of... That's what Bowie did. God, I tell you what, that's what Bowie did.
I just felt it.
That was Stu's fault.
Oh.
Yes. Oh dear.
King Queen for Chris. Fresh off his double. Opens to 8k. James not defending Queen at 5 off. He gets out of there 10 minutes until the next break.
18 left. Ace 9 for Callum.
Yep, one that we will open on the button. King 7 off for James in the small. Doubt he will be in that. And over to Simon. 5 deuce off. In with the fend. Yeah, Alex was one of the short stacks to start the day, Stu, so great run from him. 19th in this field. Another decent cash, more points for the NPL. And 4 hearts on the turn. So 5 deuce good for Simon. I'm going to start leading now. Feels like going to have the best of it enough of the time once Callum opts to check back flop. Ace 9 high for Callum does choose to get out of there. Simon Higgins takes that one. King 10 for Callum in the cuff. He's going to open. No, he's not. That seems tight. It does seem tight. Maybe thinking about the man he's got in the small blind, but the small blind tends to be the spot that players are least inclined to attack from. As I say that. Simon Higgins with a deep reach right on cue. As I say, it's usually the spot people don't really do much from, but Simon just finds it with King 5 offsuit, makes it 30k. James just has to let the 10-6 suited go, and he's a nuisance, this man. Absolute nuisance, Tower. Like, he must hate playing against him at the table.
He's playing well.
And you just 3-bet, 4-bet. And the thing is, it's not like a 3-bet range that you expect, like you come up with the bluffs usually, but he'll have hands in there that no one else will. So at times it comes like 6-6-4. He can be like the only person that may have 6-7 off or 6-8 suited. Yeah. Real nuisance to play against is Simon Higgins. And now he just gets aces. Simon's world.
Amazing.
We're all just living in it.
Absolutely amazing.
Making it 8k. Gary calls 4-5 and Chris in with the Queen 9. An interesting flop. Gary's up and down. Dummy end. Chris has gut shot and Queen of Hearts in hand, and Simon with the aces here, with the old backdoor nut flush draw to go alongside his overbet. And going to mix in a check behind. I think this is very nice three-way.
9 of clubs on the turn. So ace is still good. We're getting wet to this board. And Gary with a proper bottom end of it. That's 11.
Not even the straight dial, just 5 high.
Yeah.
And only drawing technically to the 3 and drawing dead versus some 8x here. And yeah, now Simon has to fold aces. Into the muck they go. And he has to. He has to, Tower. It's gone bet call on this turn. Like, what do we beat now with aces?
Good fault.
Yep, well, on this river it's a good fold, yes. Gary going to continue trying to represent an 8.
Yeah, looks like about 22.5.
Chris now river and trips can't fold, he will pay.
Just a call. Oh, 17.5, thought it was 22.
Straight over for outer table action, and it's this man again. Is he just want to be on the telly all the time?
If I'm not on feature table, I'm just going to play every hand to get it fit videoed.
John Bousfield, this is the 3rd time we've seen him all in on the outer table.
And now he's actually got Matt Bonham covered.
Yeah, and they're flipping again. Won the last one. Can he win this one?
This is the 3rd one he's been involved in. 9-6-5.
That's not looking good for Bousey. That is looking great for Bousey. So 7 on the turn almost seals the deal. We're going to lose Matt Bonham out in 18th for just over £2,000. But we've seen Bousey 3 times now over on the outer table. And I'd be smiling too, Tower. It looks like he's got well over 200k now. He had less than 50 the first time we panned over. Simon in the carve, 7-8 suited, opens into the big blind of Mark. Mark going to defend. 8-5 off, seems slightly loose in the mix. Seeing what's occurring. And it's gut shot versus pair here. It should be going check bet decision, call or raise for Mark. I think at 30 effective we just play call. Happy to take our equity to the turn, don't want to raise and get shoved on. Once we get deeper, may start raising some hands like this. But I think at this stack depth, we just play call here. Like, it's a disaster if we raise and get 3-bet Tower, because we then have to relinquish an overcard to the board and a gut shot that does actually go for the raise. But as I say, it is a hand that we choose. I just don't think it's a hand we choose at this stack depth.
Simon, complete non-believer.
Yeah, well,
Obviously has 2 paired as well.
Has to continue as Simon.
Jack of Hearts turn.
Now over to Mark.
The only thing Mark to do is check.
We're not really not the turn we're looking for. We might continue barreling on some like 3s, on some 5 we'd probably check actually. Maybe just the 3. Depends what you think Simon's got and what Simon's range looks like. We'll still have all these overpairs in here, but we'll also have some ace-high stuff that calls once would fold to a turn barrel. So just going to be check, bet, fold, and we are going to be heading over because there's a big pot occurring on one of the outer tables. So after Mark lets this gut shot go, we're going to head straight over and see what is happening. Quick last glance at his cards before they hit the muck. And it's straight over. And here we go. We've just caught it at the end, and it's nut straight versus second nut straight. And it's Keith Littlewood that is the player that's on the wrong end of it. That's over a 400k pot. Both players river in the straight, and we're going to lose Keith Littlewood out in 17th. So that means, Tower, we are going to be on the 3-table redraw.
2-table.
2-table. But
we're on a 50-50. We've got 50% chance that Abdul Qadir doesn't wipe out the live stream again. We've got two chances. He either's on the feature or he's not, and we're all praying he's not.
don't be there. But what if he makes a final? What are we going to do?
We'll put him in seats 8. No, 2. 3, anywhere.
Anywhere but near the telly.
Strap him to the chair.
Okay. Right, guys, we are actually going to have an unscheduled break because there's 5 minutes until break.
Well, there's only 1 minute.
Oh, there's only 1 minute.
There's only 1 minute. So what they said is because there's only 1 minute, while we're doing you move your chips over and then take your 20.
Ah.
So when we come back, we'll play 1 minute and then the final or the next level, the next session.
Like it.
So that's what they're doing. So that's what Lou said. Because there's only a minute on the clock, they're going to move the chips over and get them straight on the 20 rather than sit them all down, play one hand and get them for 20.
Nice.
Straight out for 20. So when we come back, we'll have 1 minute of this level and then the next session as normal. Abdul Kadir, please be on the outer table. Not because we don't like you, just because you'd win the stream. See you 20. Phil Dennison, card room manager, supervisor, local hero.
I won't go that far.
Come on, come on.
It's close.
We're in Leeds.
Yeah.
As soon as we finish, we're having a refurb.
We are having a refurb. We're expanding the poker room upstairs. Going from 10 tables to 18 tables.
Yes.
The restaurant's going downstairs, so we've taken over the full restaurant. Brand new tables, brand new chairs, brand new dealer chairs. Brand new dealers coming as well, to be fair.
Excellent.
So there's going to be training schools coming up over the next few weeks
Yeah.
for brand new dealers. A lot of bigger tournaments coming up because obviously we're going to have space now. We have both sides, the normal side of the card room and the other side of the card room. One side will be mainly focused on cash games, one mainly focused on tournaments, but there will be overspill onto both sides as well. So it's going to be sort of as soon as GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, clear everything out, and everything starts on Monday morning for the refurb.
It's an amazing building.
Yep.
We know that,
Yes.
and I know it's not an original Grosvenor casino.
No.
But was there ever any intent to fill in the hole?
We have inquired about filling in the hole.
If you've never been, by the way, it's stunning. It really is. You look over the pit, and as you can see, you'll see all downstairs and stuff like that. But it's a big gap that we think that we could utilise.
Yeah, it's a massive gap. You can get a good, if it got filled in, you could get another 10-15 tables on there easily.
Yeah.
It'd expand us to 25-30 tables at least if it got filled in. We have inquired about it in the past.
Yeah.
We got a price for it. Then the landlord said no to it. Then when the landlord said yes, that was fine. The price was then they upped the price again. So
Great.
It just kind of went from a yes, no, until we got to a firm no.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do see Leeds as like the middle ground. You've got Leeds, you've got Manchester side by side.
We have, yes.
More Middle Earth. You know, it's a great location. It's straight off the M1. It's perfect location. When you've got 18 tables,
Yes.
what's the plan on a regular basis regarding? Will we have a grand opening festival?
So there's going to be a grand opening festival for both tournament and cash.
Excellent.
The plan is to do a big £150 buy-in tournament. Going to be obviously satellites for that as well before we come in.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cash game night, so the opening night of cash games. There's going to be high hand of the night, the high hand of the hour for the full night.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about £2,000 giveaway there on the cash games, and then every month there's going to be at least one big tournament every month. Whether it be a 25-50 or whether it be something local that we make ourselves, there's going to be something there every month until the end of December.
Yeah.
So another sort of 6-7 months of the year still to go.
On the calendar, we know Leeds is cemented in the GUKPT section, no matter what month it is.
It is, yeah.
As you just said, 25-50s coming in. There's also all kinds of specials coming in. Would you like to see a few more 25-50s during the year once we've had it all?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like the 25-50 last year, we make 100. I know it's a 50,000 guarantee, but we make 100,000 pretty much every time. So that's not even a worry with the guarantees. When we've done our own tournaments, we do get a lot of locals travelling across from Manchester, coming down from Newcastle, up from sort of Sheffield, Nottingham as well. So we do have quite a wide scope of sort of travellers that come across as well. We've also got the UKPL coming up after Goliath. That's at the end of that's the end of August. So that's also something we're going to be sort of focusing on over the next couple of months. So there's quite a lot of going on over the next few months anyway.
Regarding the refurb, I'm guessing you're not closing the doors completely?
No, so poker room is staying open as normal on regular side where we normally are.
Yeah.
If we, once the other side has been done, if they're going to start doing the carpet over on the normal card room, then we will move over to the other side just to maybe for a week or so, whilst they refurb the normal card room side.
Yeah.
And then once that's done, everything will open as 18 table card room.
Anything happening to the casino downstairs or not?
There's been a few things. So behind the cash desk, they've all sort of changed a few, like all the cameras and things like that, where all the camera room is. They've expanded a little bit in the cash desk, so there's a bit more. There's no count room as such now. Whether we can talk about that or not. The staff room, all the staffing facilities have been sort of painted and upgraded.
Yeah.
So they've been painted, everything sort of. So even back of house has been sort of expanded on a little bit.
Excellent.
So it makes all the staff a lot more sort of focused on what they're going to be doing as well.
Excellent. Well, it sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting an invite when you're real?
Absolutely, you can come down. You're only down South Yorkshire now, aren't you? So
Absolutely.
and you got 6 weeks off after this.
Looking forward to an 18-table card room here in Leeds and
That'll be good.
bigger tournaments on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Phil, thanks for talking.
No problem.
Tom, man. So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it, me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding elk. We're going to do it like the MPL points, so the number of runners to the amount buy-in, to where they finish, to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with, so.
Pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad?
It's a 2, it's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then, who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
Why?
That was my first pick.
Well,
you only picked him.
you should have picked an ace.
You only picked him because I said Benny earlier.
What did I say?
Ooh.
Benny Glazer is my first pick. I'll just check him off my list.
Right, okay, that means
No, you can take your time, but Benny's off my list.
I'm going to have to counteract that, that with Adam Owen. I'm going to go for
Ooh.
Adam Owen.
Sorry, Adam, you weren't on my list. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Plays the whole series, great at all the mixed games. Adam Owen's a good shout.
Right. My second pick, I've got my list here. I went through everybody who was amazingly brilliant. And I ended up as my number 2 being Chris Moorman.
Chris Moorman, good shout.
Chris Moorman as my number 2. Come on, Chris. Come on, son.
Oh, Chris. For my number 2,
Go on.
If Tower is going Chris Moorman, I am going to have Ben Heath as my number 2.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list at number 3. I can't believe it. He's on my list at number 3. Can't believe Benny. So I have to cross him off. Good shout, that one. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, he was my number 3 pick.
Was he?
Yes.
Well, you better change it.
He was my third penalty taker.
Glazer was number 1
He
for
was
me,
my
so there you
third
go.
penalty taker. So now we're going to have to go for the Welsh wizard, the Roberto of the Romanello.
Not a bad shout.
I like it. The Roberto is the man. Roberto Romanello is my third pick.
For my third pick,
Yes.
I am going to go for volume, and I
Who's he?
am going to go with Brandon Shields.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list again. Good shout. Good shout.
So Brandon Shields will be my number 3.
You know what happens when they have too much volume?
Go on.
They're not cashing much.
We'll see. We'll see.
Just saying. Come on, Brandon. Have a good series. Number 4. Number 4. This line. I tell you what. This. I could have picked 20. I didn't realise I know so many.
It's tough. It is really tough, to be fair.
My number 4 is playing in London this week.
Go on.
My number 4 is Phil Suki.
Phil Suki's over there. I can actually see him right over there.
Come on, Phil.
So Phil Suki,
my dark horse for Vegas.
So this is where it gets
to the list.
This is where it gets difficult
Go on
for
then.
me.
Why?
Where it gets difficult because I've got a few names, a few fillers to close out the team.
I've still got 12 names on my list. I've only got one more pick.
And this is a bit of a risky one because he goes out there and he loves a Max Lake Reg. He Max Lake Regs everything. But I've got to go with Tom Hall. I'm going to put Tom Hall on there. Tom Hall as my number 4.
Good shout. Tom Hall's my next pick. There he is. Got to cross him off. Is this number 5?
Number 5.
I've got to make it count. I've got to make it count. So, damn. I'm going to go for Patrick Leonard.
Oh no, I didn't even think of pads.
Number 5.
That is
The big penalty taker to win the lot. Plino.
pads. That's a good shout. Right, for my 5th pick,
Yeah.
I'm going to go with myself. I'm going to back myself as number 5 and chuck myself in my own team
I
as
like
my 5th
it.
pick. So there we go. That's my 5.
Fantastic. Good luck. Forfeits at Goliath. Who's going to win? We'll keep up with all the scores in Vegas, and now I'm going to be rooting for him. Oh my God! Good luck.
Good luck, sir. Good luck.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the 2 men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these 2 opponents, Tower, 2 firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these 2, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Twan on Twan action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Twan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, he can't be folding. Can't be folding.
Oh.
Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam not all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
Which is the option, that's
And there
it.
we go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with tens. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this tower. Second and first
Wow.
and chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
You are not wrong. Twan Lee.
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here
on the
we
button.
go. I'm all in.
Gonna be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
The triangle.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be chip leader.
This is
3.4 million.
honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold, is chip leader.
Oh, Savas is just sick here.
Here we go. Three-way action.
Mo with 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way. The 10-8 going to do it? It does!
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. It's the jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
Wow.
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn. 8 on the river. Are you kidding?
they did the redraw around me.
Okay, that's all. Okay.
So here we go with the next feature, down to 16, so they had the redraw. So we've got Shaz in seat 1, Callum Gordon in 2, John Bousfield in 3, Gary Spinks, Simon Higgins in the same seat, Carl Spicer, Chris Johnson and Maz Bacon. For the final 16, 2 tables are left. Next port of call will be the final table, 4 levels to get to the FT. If we get there, we get there. If we don't, we don't. And we'll come back tomorrow at 12:20 and continue. But the thinking is we will be on an FT at some point during tonight's play. You'll see it all live on the feature. Card Room Direct. Bring in the pictures from Leeds. So let's do it. 16 left. 2 minutes and counting, as you saw there, of the last level. They put them on the 20-minute break because it was close to the redraw. Perfect by the floor staff. Callum Gordon, more points for the MPL. He's in the money again, playing well, having a great year. And Logs has been watching the highlight reel break clip and he thought he was live. How are we doing, Logs? Yeah, they actually reckon that they could break it again, don't they? They actually reckon they could beat the record again. They're very confident. So we'll have to see. But they do seem to be very confident that it could be another record year. $10 mil up top. That's what Logs thinks. I think they specifically manipulated the prize pool last year in the main event last year because it was the biggest field since 2006, and they beat the prize pool by 100,000 for the first place. But obviously, in 2023, they pay 15% of the field, whereas in 2006 they only paid 10. Queen 9 flop. Yeah, 15% and a 15,000 min cash for a 10k buy-in is a bit tough to take, isn't it? But see what happens. Not too sure about the payouts this year in Vegas, but if we get there, we'll have to hope it's 2x. So we're playing the extra 2 minutes, and then the blinds are going up. which is what it was. So the blinds will be up next hand. As you can see, the clock's ticked over. So we're on 16. The redraw was done. And we won the redraw.
We won the redraw.
Abdul Kadir's on the outer table.
Good.
He's not going to bust the live stream.
Good to know. We'll just have to, maybe tomorrow before we start the FT, if he's there, we have to wrap him in bubble wrap. Just leave his hands free. Destroying the stream.
Am I going to play the main event? Only if I satellite in or win $10,000 on roulette. Which won't happen because I don't play roulette. I shall chance my arm in a couple of satellites or feeder into feeders. If I win a little bit, I might put that towards it as well. It will be a dream. I think I play too scared though.
I think you would too. But a lot of people do, Tower, in the main.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't be the only one. All Stato got from winning Countdown was a teapot.
And a new dictionary.
And a dictionary, yeah, Oxford Dictionary. Hopefully we get on some features, Drilo.
Yeah.
Would love to.
Have we decided what the forfeit is yet for the Vegas bet, says Pokemon? Well, the way he's rapping to all these songs,
Or I have to apple bob 100 apples at the Goliath. Take me 2 minutes.
I wonder if you could apple bob in the amount of rainfall Vegas has every year.
Yeah. That would be difficult.
There it is. There is the updated. Come on, every single player contributing to the cause. Well done, everybody, so far. I don't know how it stands on. Where are we up to regarding players playing events as we speak? I don't know. Benny cashed last night, did he? Oh, Ben Heath.
What, in the 25k? No, he never.
It was 46.
Never, 46.
Yeah. See? Tells you. False information. Check out WSOP.com. So, but Adam Owens cashed twice for Jay. Benny Glazer's cashed twice for me. Moman had cashed twice. And it was an invitation only, so we got cancelled. So there we go. We do need to set it. Kings for Shaz, you see number 1 with 114k.
All you get now for winning Countdown is a laptop for winning the whole series, says Logs. Budget cuts mean you don't get any dictionaries or teapots anymore.
Budget cuts?
I'm going with what Logs is saying.
Wow.
And that's just for winning the whole series, not even your show. You need to win the whole series to obtain a laptop. That is hard. And Bousey with the aces under the gun raises to 10k. Oh dear, oh dear.
Whoa.
And Simon Higgins has got kings and just plays flat. And Carl's got jacks.
Size has got jacks. Oh man.
And Carl's just going to jam this for 27, Tower. I doubt we're going to free bet not all in now after the open and the call. Maybe we free bet not all in with just a original opener, but once Simon flats here now, enough in there. Shoves for 27, and Bousey cannot believe his luck. He's got this action in front of him, and he's about to send it in himself, and he won't believe it when Higgins is going to snap him off. He's not going to believe his luck when Simon Higgins snaps this off, because you never expect Simon to have a hand here. You just expect him to free bet all his strong hands. So I doubt we're ever expecting to get action from Simon, but Bousey trying to sell it anyhow.
So, exactly right, 135. He says call.
Well, it does
Now
go
then,
with call.
Simon. This is a jam, isn't it?
Yeah,
This is 100% a jam.
of course, Tower. Like Bousey, I thought might have just jammed as well, but maybe he's thinking maybe we can keep Simon's in.
There we
Simon
go.
in with stuff.
He says I'm all
There's
in, and
the all
Bousey
in.
fleets it in. Kings, aces, jacks.
Wow.
What a board already. Wow.
734k in
Oh,
the middle.
man.
So this is good for just under a fifth of the chips in play. Can Bousey hold? The man that was all in with 40k in front of him less than an hour and a half ago, he could have close to 20% of the chips in play. How it can change.
He was involved in that many hands on the outer table. He was on more than the feature. And now, on the feature, he has aces against kings against jacks. Sometimes the poker gods work against you. But what do they do in this situation? The 9-eye flop, the king of clubs plays.
Yeah, runners for both, running clubs for the kings, running straight draw for the jacks.
10 of clubs.
Oh, how about a 9? So just fade in the king and the jack now as Bousey to take a monster.
This is huge, and it's a 2. This is enormous for Bousey.
So we are definitely going to lose Carl. Carl Spicer out in 16th. We're just going to count the stacks to clarify whether Simon is still in or whether he has busted. But what a setup that is, Tower. Sick caller.
He doubles, he splits one, and now he more or less trebles.
20% of the chips in play, just under. Bousey's World, Bousey's Tournament. And we are down to 15 players. Simon Higgins still with 1 BB to try and spin. But imagine someone that was tuned in hour and a half ago, Bousey down to 40k,
Yeah.
all in. They tuned out there and they come back and they see him with 750k. And Simon can't do anything once he's flatted, Tower. That's the problem. Once we're so under-repped.
Just wow. Wow, wow, wow. So, Simon's still in, but this is what they call that chip and chair thing.
Yeah, quite a good Tower.
One red chip.
I like that. Chip in the chair might catch on.
One red chip.
So an absolute mountain for John Bousfield. Stacking his chips. Big chips to the front, please, sir.
He don't know what to do. He's never had that many.
Queen 10 of clubs for Chris. One that is looking for back-to-back main event titles. Queen 10 of clubs opens to 10. Queen Jack for Callum in the small. Working with 15 here. Facing Chris's hijack open. Does he fancy running it? No, he does not. Bousy insta defend. Sorry, insta fold. With an unknown holding. And Simon going to be all in this hand tower, no matter what. Has to be in under the gun for Simon Higgins. Can't fold any two. Even if we get deuce 7 off, we have to stick it in.
Joe Habs says names on the outer tables. We'll show you.
Jack 10 suited for Shaz. Opens to 11k.
There were the chip counts left out of the 16. So we've got Shaz in seat number 1, Callum in 2. So on the outer tables, chip leader is Abdul Qadir Ahmed. He's on the outer table. Rob Duras, James Jones, Majid Nadeem, Tim Slater,
Rosser.
Michael Rosser,
Mark Johnston.
Mark Johnston. So there we go. There are the chip counts from the dinner break, from the last break, which we've just had. 16 players left. They had a 2-table redraw, and there are the full chips for everybody. Callum Gordon short stack, but still in.
We're going to have another giveaway this session, guys. We'll say 9 o'clock.
9 p.m. for the next giveaway. Beautiful. So ace queen for Simon, a legit hand just with 5k though. So Gary, 10-5 on a 5-2-2 flop. Ace queen for Simon. Can we hit an ace or a queen to start a spin, or is Simon Higgins out in 15th? Not all round it. Well done, Simon. Great entertainment.
Yeah, just unfortunate, Ty. It's a
Yeah.
cold deck. What can you do? Call our kings into aces, part of the game.
Yeah.
You move on.
Well done, Simon. We will see you Sunday. A week tomorrow. Simon on the way to Vegas to play a lot of poker.
Should have player moving over. 2 tables of 7. Callum's turn to wake up with a monster. Couple of kings. Loses to 10. And the queen at 10 of diamonds here for Chris Johnson, and potentially could be doubling Callum up here. 15 effective. Wouldn't be surprised if Chris went with jam. He's going to be defending or jamming. These are the two options we got as Chris. I think both fine. Yeah, goes with jam. Callum with the snap.
There we go. Callum, big chance to double through Chris Johnson.
Yeah, unfortunate, just running into it as Chris. Tim Slater comes over.
You know about this, don't you? You don't think it's me. No, don't remind me about that.
All about the Midlands on this table tower. Maz, Chris Johnson, Tim Slater, Callum Gordon.
Where's Callum from?
Midlands, I believe. Yeah, I think Birmingham area. Could be out the door. Fading jacks. Direct outs now for Chris Johnson. 5 on the turn, just leaves him with the 4 jacks to bust Callum.
Third in the jack 1 switch he does.
So Callum doubles up to 160. Chris down to just shy of 40 bigs now.
All the short stacks in the room when we're down there. So Callum just doubled. Mark Johnson's on the outer table. Maz Baker's on ours. Spice it out.
Rosser. It's not short. 30 bigs short.
Definitely not. Absolutely not short.
No one's really short. The only person that was short was Callum, and he's just doubled. So there's no real short stacks out there, Tower.
14 players out of 192.
The blinds will be 2. For the big blind NCR, 2,000.
Ace Jack for Shaz. Opens to 12k. A7 off for Balsey. Will be a fold. You never know. 2 tables out there. Balsey could go for 3 bet here, Tower. And there we go.
So all them chips, his range is now A7.
I thought he didn't know how to play the big stack. I thought you said he doesn't know what to do with all the chips.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, finds a tidy little 3 bet here as well, to be fair to him. Offsuit ace, attacking Shaz, who's got 30 bigs, really good stack to target, and ace jack off, going to have to go into the muck for Shaz. Well, I say it's going to have to. This tournament's been keeping me guessing the last few days, but I think that's a good fold in the long run from Shaz.
Yep.
Balsey with the big stack. We don't say that very often, but putting it to work that hand. Is he going to continue? He's so overdue at GUKPT, mate, Balsey, ain't he?
Absolutely. Second in a mini in London was his biggest score, 31,000. But he has been cashing since 2007 in GUKPTs.
And Ace Jack going to be amongst it again. Does open. Not sure about this defend here from Shaz Tower. King 7 off at 25. Bouncy from EP. You can be in some dominated spots.
Do we continue as bouncy?
I think check. Yeah, it does go with check. Seems like a check or maybe big bet board. I think Ace Jack just happy to check and see a turn, and Shaz does get there in the form of a 7. Third pair for him. And just going to be check again now. Just looking for showdown. It's John Bousfield. And once again, Tower, yes, this king's good for our range, but once it's gone check, 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 check. Wow, how has Shaz not found a check here? How has Shaz not found a check here? Should be checking this river card of Shaz. I know we river kings up, but it's a card that's going to connect with all about his king X that he's open, king jack, king queen, ace king. At the times that he doesn't have it with certain hands, he's inclined to bluff, and then we just get to check raise. It's interesting lead on the river from Shaz. Maybe just not wanting Bousy to check back a third time, but it seemed like that king was a really good spot for us to check it over. Thanks, Donna. Nice to see you briefly.
Absolutely. Nice to see you too, Donna. And no, we weren't in a little black room somewhere. We're out in the open here in Leeds.
Chris Johnson, ace 10. Opens in the cut-off. King Jack for Callum off of 30 now, not going to re-shove. Just happy to defend. See a flop heads up versus Chris.
Flop 8, 4, 7.
Yeah, check. Maybe bet for Chris. Some checking, some betting, I think, with 10 of clubs in hand. Board that is more favourable for Callum, but we still open 6-5 suited, 7-8, so on. 7 of clubs turn. Now Chris just thinking about showdown after checking flop against big blind. Happy to try and show this down.
Indeed, well, just gets better and better for Mr. Johnson.
Callum with just king high. Not going to try and fold anything out. Checks over to Chris, who probably wants to value bet. It's kind of close. 10 of clubs with the 7, 8 and 9 all being on the board. Like, guess we can target some 5, some 6 of clubs, but like this offsuit 3 and deuce X aren't really going to be in there at this stage. So I think a close one for Chris, whether to value bet or not. Does go for some value, doesn't get any from Callum. King Jack for Chris. Going to be opening again. Maz out of there. Shaz will do the same.
See you at Goliath, Donna. We will see you at Goliath. We'll get you in the comms for half an hour as well. Say hello to everybody. All the world watches. All the world knows you. Yeah, we'll get you in, Donna, for sure. We're there 9 days. Just let us know when you're turning up for Goliath and we'll get you in. Will Jamie play, just nip to the loop, will Jamie play in the main event? His idea is to, if he's got a decent score, then yes. Satellite in, hopefully. And I think he's playing the main, yes. He's got plenty and plenty of 4-card DC mixed games to play before then. Can't believe it's only 7 weeks left for Goliath. Exactly correct. When we return after tomorrow, it will be Goliath.
Yes, it will.
When will Grosvenor have a Hall of Fame? I don't actually know. I don't know if there's any plans. I'm not too sure. I don't know if there's any chat about it. I really don't. It has been 18 seasons. 17 years. 2007, February the 10th is when we started. Bolton was freezing outside, like Baltic.
Where is Bolton?
North Manchester, like up the M61. Greater Manchester. I don't know if it's Greater Manchester or Lancashire. Could be Lancashire, could be on the border. Round about junction 6 on the M61. So it could be Lancashire actually. Or Greater Manchester, wherever it is. I know the junctions on the motorways, that's what I normally try and aim for.
Halfway through level 7 of the day. Giveaway coming up at 9 o'clock. More satellite tokens for Goliath thrown at everyone.
Yes.
We are concentrating on the final 2 tables. I'd be surprised if we played out the full 10 levels today. I do expect to make the next break. Bolton near Preston makes sense. ace on the button for Balsey. Opens, called by Gary in the small, and Tim involved from the big blind.
King high flop, king 5-8.
Balsey actually flops best here. Probably happy to see about this one. Maybe not actually freeway. Thinking about it more. Heads up, I think, yeah, just flushing out some overs. Maybe freeway we do a bit more checking. Still wouldn't be surprised if we went for better tower. Still our board has the opener, king high. Good for our range. So it does just attack in terms of that. Not getting any action from either of these opponents. Should just be taken down for Balsey. Or has Gary Spink's got ideas with his free to flush, free to straight hand?
No. He is not. Yeah, Bolton is near Preston. Junction 5 on the M61 is where I normally just think about it.
Bolton.
Yeah, Junction 6 is the football ground, the Reebok Stadium or whatever it's called these days. Oh, it's not called the Reebok anymore.
Is it not?
No,
What is it now?
it's the funniest name in football.
Oh, I think I've heard this one.
Yeah, and you can't say it without saying what it is.
Yeah, I think it's in there somewhere. It's in the memory locker somewhere. You told me it before.
Yeah, tough.
Tough.
What's a piece of paper?
A4.
Yeah, and what do you call it?
Tough A4.
No. All right, then what do you put on your beds? What do you lie on?
Pillows.
Oh, here we go.
Tough for pillow. Let's have a look. We'll do it the kids' way. Ah, the Tough Sheet Community Stadium. Of course.
That's the funniest name in football. Oh, I hope they've abbreviated it down to the TS Stadium. Yilmaz says, are we going to Vegas? Jay is going on Friday. He's playing his first bracelet event on Saturday. And I will be there a week tomorrow on the Sunday. And I have no schedule. Apart from going to watch Absinthe.
Absinthe, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whenever you say that, I think it's some drink. That you're going to
is.
sit there at a bar and
Oh,
just look at the
absolutely.
top shelf.
When you shove in a minute, he'll go, look, oh, what a nice guy out.
So we're on 14th. Simon Higgins busting out in 15th. Cheers, Matt. Matt Davenport, well done again. Great cash, yet again. Not 5 final tables on the trot, but another cash in a GUKPT. Well done, sir.
Yeah, Maz, let's find the all-in, friend. Ah, such a good spot to squeeze jam tower. Queen Jack suited after an open and a call. LP open as well from chip leader. Would have loved to see Maz find the squeeze jam here. Doesn't find it. And now Balsey gets to realise equity and flops top and bottom on the King 9-8. Balsey continues. Gary calls with an under to the board. Under pair to the board, and Maz now just gets to take his 6-1 price and see a turn here, Tower, with backdoor hearts to go alongside his gutter ball. On the hunt for a 10.
Queen of Diamonds turn.
Not quite a 10, but Queen comes in, and both players are going to have Jack 10 in range. But I think Balsi's hand's still too strong not to check and let a river card come off a free here, Tower. I thought, well, he is going to go for check. I just think three-way, like heads up, yeah, maybe do some checking, but three-way, both these players, letting them see a freebie. If he thinks that Gary is going to start bluffing some of the time, may work a treat, but Gary with the check.
4.5 peels, so Balsi does get the check mark.
And we'll have to go for value, Tower, when Maz checks.
The old arm check.
Now just what size Balsi wants to go. Like, there's going to be a lot of King Jack, King 10 out there for Gary for sure. So I think we're happy to go quite big here. King Jack, King 10 is going to have a difficult time folding. Yeah, and does go meatiest Balsi, 82 into 68. So 125% are from him. Just under. Gary 7's now fold, and Maz in a tricky situation for his tournament life with just a queen. What is Balsi going to bluff here? That's the question. Would he bluff Ace Jack, Ace 10?
Oh, snap fold with a queen.
Yeah, good instincts from Maz.
Yeah.
Quick decision made, and we're straight over to and out of table. It's all in on the turn, and it's a heart on the river.
4 hearts.
So
Straight there for Najib, but 5-6 of hearts, he'd already turned it.
yeah, flop straight for Majid from the big blind with 9-5. Flopped straight flush draw for Rob the Ras.
Look at the Ras's chips.
Yeah, and Rob with plenty. Back to the feature. Don't say a word, Tower. Just let him be. Let him stack his chips.
Nice hand, Rob. Majid. Nadeem out in 14 for £2,300. Frankie Thomas says Bolton became part of Greater Manchester on the 1st of April 1974. Ramsbottom, Horwich and Standing areas furthest north of Manchester, closest to the Lancashire border. I thought it was Greater Manchester. And Logs is just at KFC.
Nice.
Could have sent some over here. How was the pit boss?
Really good. It's always good.
Yeah.
I've never had a pit boss and God, yeah, I didn't really enjoy that. The go-to at Grosvenor's for me, as Maz shoves the ace-2 suited into Shaz's big blind, should be getting it through.
The blinds are now 3,000, 6,000.
But it was good.
Big blind NCR.
Always nice. Big portion, what you want. Keeps the belly full.
Yeah. Like it. Don't sit on the front row. They use people in the front row as the victims. Ooh, that's me away from the front row then. I like to watch, not be part of. Oh, definitely KFC. None of that Macca's malarkey.
Yeah, definitely KFC over Macca's. I don't really, I just like the wraps from KFC though, them little mini wraps, the little mini barbecue
I like
wraps.
the spicy ones. You don't do spice, but I like the spicy ones.
89 for Shaz blind and Ryan McCallum. Completes Jack 5 suited. Seems like one that's going to be doing a lot of checking for Callum Gordon.
So we are on 13. Najee Nadeem last out in 14 for £2,300.
I'm staying at the Virgin, Tilly. Tower is staying
Everywhere.
everywhere.
We're everywhere and nowhere, baby. That's where we're at.
King Queen for Tim, he will open.
Best airline to go to Vegas with, Yilmaz, and I've been with the watch. I would say Virgin Atlantic.
Yep.
But I didn't actually mind American Airlines.
I don't think I've ever been with.
It's always a one-stop. But I didn't actually mind American Airlines. Mr. Cole Bellis, 8 days and counting. The Bellis is on our flight on the Sunday.
Is he?
Right.
Well, Balsi going to be doing some chips back here.
Yes.
Not much we can do. Going to have to call at least 2 streets with King Jack. Tim starts off with 11, shy of 40%. Balsi with the call. So Mel, I got 28 knights. Whoa!
Hang on a minute.
We're going to hold our horses.
Because Bouncy is running hot, hot, hot.
So hot.
Bouncy in the housey.
Just going to check call again as Balsi, I hope. Like we can see if he raises, he's probably going to get a street, but Tim should barrel some ace queen, some ace 10, some queen 10, some 10-9 suited. Want to keep all these hands in his range, some flush draws he can have as well. And then like we're going to get the bet from ace king, king queen on the river anyway, like on the drive rivers, we should get another bet out of these hands that want to go for value. But maybe Balsi knows Tim well and maybe thinks if Tim's double barreling here, he's going to have at least a king. So he is actually going to go for the raise tower right off the bat. And he's timed it perfectly because Tim does have a hand that you expect to continue.
That raise to 77. 72.
Call from Tim off to the river.
That's what it should be.
You may be thinking about the Balsi factor. Does Balfi ever find bluffs here? Would he raise 4 or 5 suited? Would he raise queen 10 of spades? Oh, one thing we can't do here is Tim is jam tower. Cool. I would be, if he finds the fold, credit to him. Thinking that Balsi's got king jack, thinking that Balsi's got king 3, king deuce suited, set of deuces, set of 3s, all in there for value for sure. But the only problem is once we start folding this high up tower, people then just get to start check raising our turn, double barrels if they know we're going to fold almost the nut 1 pair and are only going to continue with 2 pair plus. The longer he goes on, I think the more likely he is to fold, because once we have a long tank for this amount of time...
Just say call.
There we go, it does go with call.
Yeah.
This is the right way to proceed.
King 2, king 3, definitely the big blind range. Jack 2, jack 3 maybe.
So 195k in the middle, big river coming up. Tim needs a queen, doesn't want to see a king or it's good night.
10 of hearts.
Such a really good river for Balsi because King 10 suited is a thing for Tim as well, which would just have to pay river now. And there is the shove from Balsi, and once he doesn't get snapped, that is good news for us. And now over to you, Tim, sir. A relevant blocker, yes, we have a queen blocking both straights, but it means absolutely nothing because Balsi not going to have ace queen, not going to play queen 9 like this. If he did, it would be queen 9 of spades, and we hold the queen of hearts, so completely irrelevant. Although we do block some 2-pair stuff. The king 2 of diamonds, the king 3 of diamonds. King jack off going to be in there pure. King 10 wouldn't raise the turn. Does Balsi unload though here, Tao? If he's got 4-5 of spades, if he's got 5-6 of spades, if he's got 6-4 of spades. I think ace-4 of spades, ace-5 of spades are really nice here actually to use for Balsi, simply because then Tim can't have ace-queen of spades, which would still call turn.
This looks like being a fold.
It does.
He's got 3 seconds, or his hand is dead. And he gets out of the way.
No time banks now until tomorrow for Tim Slater.
No.
Each decision going to have to be made within 30 seconds.
He's probably one of the players I've played the least with, never been at his own. Yeah, never played a hand with you, so probably a bad fold. Normally got
The
it.
blinds are now 1,000, 2,500. With a big blind ante of 2,500.
Gary Owls, great coverage as always, lads. Thank you very much. Tower, did you say you're playing the seniors event at the Orleans on the Monday? I've not really checked the schedules, but the day after, probably a little bit too early. I'm not too sure. I don't know what's happening as soon as we get there, or I am downtown for the first 4 nights. So maybe that's the one. Maybe the seniors down at the Orleans.
Is that what the song's about?
Oh no, Orleans is off strip, isn't it? It's to the Golden Nugget that's downtown.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know they had a seniors at the Orleans on the Monday, to be fair. They have a daily seniors on a Wednesday, or a weekly seniors on a Wednesday in the Horseshoe.
Nice. And we've got a giveaway coming up in just under 10 minutes time, guys, and that's quad kings for Shaz. Check mark activated. Checks it back. Balsi will not want to catch an ace or a 9 here.
No, just the daily quads. Should be a 1 chip bet from Shaz. That makes it 10.
Ace 9 high for Balsi. Ace 10, ace jack, we obviously continue. Ace 9 seems kind of close versus cut off. Well,
Raising. Perfect for Shaz.
wow, what timing. Raising into quads as the Balsi. Trying to rep what Shaz has. Oh, trying to rep a king. Shaz has 2. Now Shaz just going to sell it a bit, have a little think up before nonchalantly flicking in the call.
And if there's no ace on the river, Bounce is giving up. like to see a check in here, even if there is an ace.
Oh,
and
wow.
there it is. This could be a full double up for Shaz.
No, I don't think it will be, Tower. Because like you say, I think Bousey going to play check on this card a lot of the time. Well, going to go for block, small size. So he's going to bet fold. Goes for a 10% block and going to get to bet fold as Bousey. And now Shaz is just praying, saying, please have Jack 10. Please have raised me with Jack 10 on the turn. And has just snagged your Broadway. So Shaz just going to be moving all in, and Bousey will know this is never a bluff with the ace 9. Yep, snap fold. Done well only to lose that on the river.
1 king, 2 kings.
He's thinking, good check raise, straight into quads.
Just in front, says Bousey.
Yeah, I've got some paper for you, lovely paper. I need to actually think of a question.
What do I need paper for?
It's me to ask you,
Oh, the
right?
giveaway.
Yeah. I'm going to ask you the snowfall in Vegas.
Is it one more giveaway today? Is this it? We'll see how we go. They've tried logs. They've tried, and it doesn't work. They've tried to have main event satellites, and people just want to take the money when they win. So it's pointless. Whenever they've tried to put the live satellites on for the World Series, people just take the money and don't bother going. So it's pretty pointless, unfortunately. But comes up as a good idea, to be fair, but not to be. When it last snowed in Vegas, probably about 2 years ago. If it was strictly for the package for the tournament and no money, people wouldn't play it. It has been tried, Yilmaz, in years gone by. Bousey the ace 9 on the button. Raises to 10. And the blinds at 2.5, 5. King high flop, king 9, 6, check, check, 5 of hearts, checked again, ace high for Bousey with a check mark.
Go for some value now. That'll be the end of Tim, double delay.
Yep.
I haven't even got a question, so I need 10. Give me 10 minutes.
10 minutes, go on then.
We're gonna delay
Make it quarter past.
delay the giveaway.
Make it about quarter
I
past.
need to spink.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Probably won't be probably don't
for Bouncy in the cut-off. Loses to 10. Gary ace 4 off. We've seen Bouncy be a bit more active since he got those chips. Tim, the Queen Jack of clubs, just shoved him. Got to shove this butterfing tower.
Jack Queen for 20.
Yeah, 22, 23, but like Bouncy's cut-off opening range should be so wide here, and these suited broadways just going to perform so well as jams. Like he calls like 10-15% of hands that he opens, so it's like 1 in 7 to 1 in 10 that we actually get called, and then when we are called, we still got a hand with great equity, going to be like a 1 in 3 shot, and we can still get there. And looks like going to try and represent here from the small blind. Bouncy has a gut shot. Not going anywhere, good senses from him. Still beating all this king high, queen high, jack 10 suited type stuff.
Exactly what Tim has got.
And like you don't think Tim ever has a set here either, Tal, because 4s, 5s, 6s all going to jam for it. So hard for Tim to rep something here, because 7's going to jam pre as well. And the king of hearts on the river. Not really the river we're looking for as Tim to continue his bluff, and he does shut it down. Bouncy, another pot going to be going his way no matter what happens here. Does have this ace of hearts. Is he going to use it to his advantage, trying to get Tim to fold maybe like an ace 6, 5, 4 or 3 suited, which is in front of us? Or is he just happy to take showdown? Quick heart check. Does have that nut blocker in there. Is it time to put it to work? Either way, he's going to win the pot whatever he does.
Well, that's all of it. Yeah, puts Tim all in.
Now Tim just going to have to fold, but we need to jam as Tim pre-tail. We just take it down, pick up lines and ante. Just got to move this one in pre for just north of 20. I know Tim plays loads of cash, doesn't really play many tournaments, and I think it's just a situation of playing 100, 200, 500 big blinds deep all the time. When you get to this 20 big blind remit, you're not aware of what hands we should shove over the top of opens from each position, and I think that's all it is there for Tim.
So the blinds up. And this hand, blinds up, going to 3-6.
One thing I see most from cash game players, Tower, is just missing what for tournament players would be clear shove spots, clear re-shove spots over opens. And he's still there, still in the mix with 13 remaining. Looking for a GUKPT title. Oh, I forgot to answer your question, Mel. So I got the Virgin for 28 nights. Flights, no resort fee.
Yep.
Just under 2.3k, £2,300, just under.
Unbelievable deal.
Return flights, no resort fee, 28 nights.
If you book through Virgin Holidays, there's no resort fee.
So essentially, 28, I'm paying like 70, 80 quid a day.
Yeah.
With my resort fee, with my flight.
And flights. Return flights, 28 nights, under 2.5 grand. Unbelievable.
Oh no. Maz probably has to take this tower. It's not probably, he has to take it. There we go. And he's going to run into it. Bouncy will let go of the ace-8 off. However, Gary will not let go of the ace-queen.
Absolutely not. Gary Spink's just been sat there nice with all the chips.
And it's at the Virgin Hotel, Gilo, the old Hard Rock. It's only been there 2-3 years. And I went last year and it was lovely. So rebooked it. Gary got a call here.
Yeah,
ace queen.
100%. 100% has to call. 74k. Yeah, says call. Ace queen for Gary. Maz king queen. Domination for Gary Spinks. Gary stands up. Maz stands up. 9, 10, 6 flop. Jack's working.
Additional 4 outs.
Jack's still working. Any Jack, any King to survive. And it's not, it's an 8. Maz Bako, £2,540 for 13th. Which means we're down to 12.
2 tables of 6. Yeah, no resort fees, Gilo.
It's not lucky, it's just how it should be. Yeah, it's super. If you go direct with Virgin Holidays, then the packages are amazing. So we're on 12. We're on 12.
Saturday on ACL.
What, for the 10,000? So I don't know. I should do it. It makes it. What are you playing on? You good players.
And what, on ACL?
They do one, is it an Asper's or something? Terry Jordan was on it.
That's it, yeah. Is it free roll?
Imagine Terry in the main and you've got 60k and he puts you all in and you got aces in. You're looking down at your aces.
Yeah.
You don't want to get all this in on day one.
Level 1, Terry saying let's gamble. Let's get it, yeah.
Come on, have a gamble with me. Terry said you can't even buy back in.
Tell him Terry.
Put him over the table.
Kings for Gary. No, it's the actual Virgin Hotel in Vegas. They do a deal on their flights, hotel, no resort fee.
Yeah, I think if it's a package, I think it must be with flights. Have a look at the packages with flights.
Yeah, flights, hotel, resort fee, all as one.
Yep.
We totally forgot about the giveaway because I forgot about a question, but I've got a question now.
You got a question?
Yep.
Uh-oh. Curio Collection by Hilton.
Yep, that's the one. That is the one.
It's £4,000 now.
Well, there you go.
He was looking at the Rio for 2K. Rio's had a refurb.
That's it.
Yeah. He's had a full-on refurb and it's supposed to be quite nice. So I might even take a walk to the Rio.
Yeah.
It's only just behind the Bellagio. It's only 10 minutes.
It's a fair amount, I'll read. It's a fair amount, accounting for every single bullet, like re-entries as well. I've got a re-entry in every comp bar the freeze outs. It's around 70. Around 70. So that's like everything.
And hopefully we'll miss things by being running deep.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Like we're going to get bullets back and whatnot. So
Yeah.
I can't wait. It's just so exciting now.
Yep. If you flop it good. Tim's flopped it.
Yeah, unfortunately, when he flops it, Balsy just not with anything.
No. Can't believe it. Look at that. He's flopped it and he shows him. Why have you never got anything?
Timing, innit? All about timing. I get 10 now. Good luck, fancy.
And basically, like everything out there is a re-entry, other than the 10k PLO and the 10k main.
Yeah.
Everything else out there is a re-entry. So obviously that's.
Does the
what
budget
I'm going
include the 10k, man?
for. Yeah.
Yeah.
10k, everything's in there. The 10k PLO, the 10k main, they're the only two freeze outs that I'm playing, and then everything else has got 2 bullets for it. So my original buy and plus a re-entry, which I'm probably not going to use. Be nice to just say 1 bulleted everything, wouldn't it? Come back, yeah.
yes.
1 bullet, 1 bullet.
Yes.
Yeah, you won't get taxed if you're from the UK, Greg. You need an ITIN number.
And Jay's got one of those. We got to cash for, what, 40 last year?
Yeah, well, to be honest, yeah, first year I went out, we had I've only been out 2 years. First year I went out, we won like 5-6k on the trip. That was with everything. Last year I was up on tournaments, but I ended up going to a private game out in Vegas where I'd done an obscene amount of money, so it actually put me down on the trip. I was up on tournaments last year, which was nice. I was up on tournaments the first year, didn't play any cash. So we're going for 3 or 3, hopefully, this summer. No, I don't actually do any Satis. I've got 1 in my package this year, which is 1 Sati into the Win 10k main.
Oh, nice.
But other than that, that's it. Basically, with the ITIN number, Greg, what happened was the first comp I played, the first year I went, I actually ended up cashing it for like 7-8k at the Win. It was the Win main. I went to the desk, they went, "You got an ITIN number?" I went, "No." They pointed me in the direction of one of the TDs over there. Can't remember his name, really nice guy. He took me aside, sat me down, went through all the paperwork with me, even sent it off himself from the Win.
Oh, wow.
And then in about 6 months' time, I was in the UK, it was about Christmas time, I got a letter through the post saying, "Everything's there, there's your number." Took the piece of paper back to the States last year, got all the money that was left there, and now whenever I cash over 5k, you just instantly get it paid in full.
And you can't get the ITIN number until you cash over $5,000 in one go. Or, as it is now, 1,200 on slots.
Yep. Pocket fives for Chris.
in the GUKPT Cup. At the end of this level, we will be chip racing the one.
At the end of this hand, guys, we are going to go to another giveaway.
Yes.
£30 token for Goliath Satellite up for grabs.
I haven't got one. I've never cashed for that much. If you got an ITIN number for drinking at the bar, that'd be me. I'd be in.
Yeah. So check flop. Tim makes another straight, but once again going to struggle to get paid here. Tim just always seems to have his opponent with the bottom of their range, but Chris is going to take one off. Guess we are getting an okay price, 3 to 1, thereabouts. Just over 3 to 1 on the call at 6 of Spades River, and now Tim says I'm all in for 80k, and I doubt Chris Johnson is ever throwing on the cape here. We do beat some Queen Jack, King Jack type stuff, but there's so much more value out there. Tim even gets the shove of 7 for value. He's going to defend most suited 7x from the big, also the 8x as well. He gets the shove for value. So yes, there are some bluffs, the Queen Jack, King, Queen. However, there's a catalogue more of value here, so I don't see how Chris Johnson's ever going to throw on the cape and flick it in with the 5s. Or is he? He's using the bank, and never know if there's some history here in these situations, Tower. He's got the chips in hand, as Chris Johnson. I think 5s is just too optimistic to hero here. But we've seen him make some sick laydowns over the years and some sick calls. We're not going to be right all the time when we make these heroes. I'm really thinking that Tim going to have a lot of this Queen Jack, King Queen type stuff, and has really got old Macca Pack in the blender here.
Is his hand, how many time banks are there?
I think 1, that's the last one. So this is his final 30 seconds.
Yeah. Does the right thing and gets out of the way. And Tim says good fold to one of his Midlands buddies. Go on then, give it to me.
That time again.
It's bound to be something ridiculous.
It's
Look
not.
at the
It's
face.
actually not. It's just
I can't help it. You don't know anything about weather.
It's like one sentence, 7 words. That's it. No explanation. I'm just going to ask you a question.
One sentence?
Quick rundown of the rules for those who haven't played before. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write it down. Closest to Tower's answer will win themselves a £30 token. 1 guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified and barred from all future giveaways. And please do not guess until I say go. Wait for me to say go, because we want Tower to write his answer down
Fluff
first.
it up.
And all I'd like to know, Tower,
Yes, young man.
is what is the melting point of concrete? In Celsius, please.
Melting point.
The melting point of concrete. So how hot would it have to be to start melting? That is what I'd like to know.
Does it actually melt?
Yes, it does. Concrete has a melting point.
Does it?
Yes.
Well, I didn't know that.
So we'll let him get his answer down.
After that jack, I felt like I deserved that 10.
Good luck. Go, go, go. In Celsius, what is the melting point of concrete?
I didn't even know it melted.
No, you've easily told
There you go.
me it was. You're the worst person to ever be in a
Yeah, you're guessing. Good guess. I like that. That's a very good question. I like that. I didn't even know there was a melting point. So get your guesses in. Jay's going to be checking out the chat box. I will be keeping an eye on the table. Anything happens, I'll let you know. "42 minutes to the next break. When we get to the next break, there will be a full chip count of the 12 players remaining, or however many are left. It looks like we're going into the final session of the night.
Same thing really, isn't it? I bet 30k you probably fold quicker.
And Shaz with the ladies making it 21.
There's some weird and wonderful guesses. Carl Bellis, 8,445 degrees. That seems hot.
Players, once you finish the hand, you will be on a short break. Please leave your chips at the table and vacate with them.
Gary, 7-8 of clubs, opens to 12 from hijack. Shaz in the small. Out the way. Callum with the jack 10. Will defend in the big, you expect.
Richie Burner says, what was the question, please?
The question was, what does Tower think the melting point of concrete is? It's Queen Jack Deuce. Gary doesn't choose to continue with the 7-8 suited, checks it back. Five of spades turn home. May fancy the delay, but gonna check again. To the 8 of diamonds river. So Callum now may go for some value of his own, and Gary probably gonna call off with an 8 after now getting here. Looks like he's got the chips in hand. I think he's probably gonna pay once we do river a pair of our own, and it's checked the whole way down. Facing half pot. And after this hand, I am going to give the correct answer.
Okay.
And Gary with a very nice fold there. A lot better than that looks for half when we river an 8. Good fold from Gary. So, the question I asked Tower was, what is the melting point of concrete? According to Google,
I didn't even know it melted.
1,200 degrees Celsius. That is, according to Google, 1,200 degrees Celsius. Any tells? Any tells? 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 1,200 degrees Celsius.
That's hot. Like, you know, you're saying 47's too hot in Vegas. Imagine being out in Vegas and it's 1,200 degrees Celsius.
30 times, oh my word. Wow.
Queen Deuce suited for Shaz on the button opens to 13. Bouncy does get to defend the widest as chip leader. And it's kind of action. We've got gut shot versus bottom pair. A little bit of it, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Gutter versus bottom.
Karen Willis wins today. Remember, Tower, you'll need to melt in a lot of buckets and then stack them up.
So you got till the end of this hand, guys. We're going to get this one out of the way. We're at crunch time now. 2 tables out, 12 players left. Get your guesses in if you haven't already. What does Tower think the melting point is of concrete in Celsius? Bouncy Rivers 2 pair with the 8-5.
I didn't even know concrete melted.
Well, Shaz going to choose to bluff at this. It's not really the river we like to bluff Tower. Probably one of the worst in the deck. The 10 and the 5 are just awful candidates to go for a bluff on. But he may not get the opportunity because Bouncy going to go for some lead in. And that should be end of hand. So we'll give you 10 seconds, guys, and then comp will be closed.
Who's writing it?
I'll ride it. I'll get in.
Make the mods still eating out. Took the missus to the pool hall for chips and chicken nuggets.
Yep.
It's all you seem to get at pool halls. I'm taking the missus out for something to eat. Where you go in the pool hall? What?
So there we are, guys.
Are you ready?
5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Competition is closed. Is it the last one today?
Yeah.
Last one today.
Mick Lamotte here. He's back. 4,
Oh,
5,
here he
5.
is.
He's just in with a guest. Good evening, Leeson. Just in as well. How are we doing?
One.
Douglas MacArthur.
1 degree.
Simon Johnson. Last guess is in. Comp is closed, guys. No more guesses. We are taking over to Tower.
So, what was the correct answer?
The correct answer was 1200.
So, I knew that concrete was going to be tough to melt. I really did. And I thought, can't think of anything that melt, like, you know when you put stuck in the steel and you start banging and make a sword?
Yeah.
That's round about 800 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought concrete was higher.
Higher.
So what I thought was, and honestly, I had no idea, still didn't know. I sounded like I did, but I didn't. So what I thought was it was going to be higher than the 800 for banging the swords and all that, and making all these.
So you added a few.
So I thought it was going to be like 1100-ish. So then I added a few, and I came up with 1200.
Never been done before.
First time
Never
ever.
been done before. I couldn't believe it. I had to mute the mic and go to him. Did you know that? He went, no.
I have got an entry to the World Series main event, courtesy of Jay. I think that was the first prize, wasn't it?
I've never seen that before. He's got it spot on, and believe it or not, only 3 people went to the midst of Google and put 1200 themselves in the chat. We usually got 20 plus with the right answer in the chat, but only 3 people put 1200, and those 3 people were Liam Gorn, Peter Seeger and Andrew Richardson. Congratulations to you 3, but you're not over the line yet. We have got 1 token to give away, so I need a suit from all 3 of you in the chat box, please. First in guess in takes precedent, so we need a suit in the chat box from the 3 names that I just read out. Andrew Richardson, Liam Gorn and Peter Seeger. Make yourself known. Right, there we go. Liam's got hearts.
Liam's got hearts.
Anyone else? Peter Seeger, you there? Peter Seeger's spades.
2 to choose from. Andy's got hearts.
Andy can't have hearts. Liam's already got
Oh,
hearts.
Liam's, it's either clubs or diamonds
Clubs
for
or
Andy.
diamonds.
Clubs or diamonds, Andy. Can I have the other one?
Yeah, you can have the other one.
Can I win the total?
We're not going to see a flop this time, so there we go. Right, diamond. So Andrew Richardson
I've got
is
clubs.
diamond, Liam Gorn hearts, and who was the other one? Peter Seeger is spades. So you want that dominant on the flop.
If it's clubs, I'm having it.
If it's clubs, we go to the next flop.
What, is it the first card?
Do you know what?
I'm bloody impressed with that. I was shocked when you got that spot on. It's never been done before on a Tower or Jake Think. Someone actually getting the correct answer. Spot on. I have no idea where he pulled it from. How has he pulled that out of the bag?
Absolutely no idea. And to be fair, I honestly didn't even think concrete could melt. Like, how do you even... Obviously, tarmac melts. Then I was thinking tarmac, but then I thought, well, that melts when it's like 50. Because it's just soft and squidgy.
Goes all horrible, don't it? Like.
Oh, yeah, it sticks on your shoe.
So, next flop, guys, good luck when we get there.
You know when you drop your chewing gum onto melting tarmac and then pick it up, put it back in your mouth? And
No.
you got tarmac in your... Oh,
No.
So we're on a flop hunt. I'm having clubs. Everything has a melting point. I guess it does.
I'll have rainbow. If you have clubs, I'll have rainbow.
Is it? What is it? Is it the first card?
No, it's dominant on the flop.
Oh, this could last forever.
Oh, well, if it lasts forever, it keeps them tuned in, doesn't it? Wow, that's true.
Impressed?
And there we are, Hearts. Easy as that. Liam Gorn, congratulations, you
Well done,
are
Liam.
the winner. All I need from you, Liam, is your alias that you play on under on Grosvenor Poker. Congratulations. So drop that in the chat. Liam Gorn is the winner of this one. 1200. How's he done it? Where's he found it from?
Boom.
Balsey with the top pair, top kick up. Chris Johnson with a piece of his own, middle pair. Sticks around for one. The 10 of spades. So up and down now for Chris. Balsey may do a bit of checking here. We're not comfortable bet calling this off, but I guess we have to. So maybe we check for that reason. Let's go with check. And the Macca pack gets there.
Against Bousey.
Backdoors into the straight.
Yeah. This could be a full double because Chris normally overbets. So he wants paid. So he bets small.
Wow, that's a real grim one for Bouse, especially against this size.
Yeah.
Like, we beat some heart draws, but we expect them to go larger. Chris now gets the value bet all his two pairs. Bouse, he does pay, sees the bad news. Chris up to just shy of 200. So Liam Gorn, please. Alias you play on Grosvenor Poker. So break in 30 minutes, that will be the final break of the day, whatever happens.
Best ever guess and worst ever guess on the same day.
It's crazy. It is actually crazy. We have the best and the worst on the same day. We go from one extreme to the other. As Gary just sends the lot in with the ace-king suited.
Awesome. I don't want to play the ace-king, I just want to win the blinds.
And he wins the blinds.
There we go. Turns over ace-king.
I'd feel good as well after getting that right.
£36,150 first prize. Hit the final table, we get £4,025 locked. We're on 12. The next session will probably get to the final table. It could be this session, but I very much doubt it with half an hour.
Yeah.
We've been nearly an hour now, 1200, so I'm guessing we won't be losing 3 in 20 minutes. So it should be the last session.
At the end of this level, we will be chip racing the 1 million poker.
Playing any poker whatsoever. Ripping it in, and I rips the best. Getting out drawing on the flop, are you?
Blind on blind. Queen 6-6. One that Callum could stab with if check 2. 5 high, folding out better hands. 3 to a straight. Does check it back. 6 on the turn. And once again, Callum will fold out some better hands, so has the option to stab if he wants to, but checks it back, and deuce on the river. And Shaz. 6k, is this value with king high? Like, trying to get called by jack high? Because this hand you expect to just check, good enough to show down, never expect to get called by worse. Not sure if that was a bluff, value bet, merge. If Balsey didn't play another hand, where do you think he would finish? Right, let's get the maths hat on.
4th.
You think 4th tower?
And that's where my maths head on. Because I don't have one of them.
Right, let's take this level without account. Last 2 levels. 60 minutes, playing a hand every 2 minutes. Let's be nice. Let's say 25 hands an hour. So, what we're going to post 3 lots of blinds and ante. So what we do 60k.
This is the last 2 levels of Rainfall.
Make it about 6 levels, Lawrence. 6, 7 levels. So that's I started from after break, so that would be level 25, which would be good for 12, 16, 20, 25, which would be good for the 30k BB level, which would probably be around 4 players left actually. Yeah, so good maths head tower. Yeah, is he feeling all right today? I've just actually turned the cocks to figure that out. You just went 4th. Is he? Been replaced by his evil twin on the break.
Liam says, what do you need?
I need your alias, Liam, that you play on Grosvenor Poker. That is what I need.
Australia beat England in the Cricket World Cup again. There's no surprise. Absolutely zero surprise.
Yeah, you're right, Prof. The week he suddenly has his head screwed on is the week we don't have a treble.
Well, I gave you a 4-1 winner in the football yesterday.
You didn't. You gave everyone else a 4-1 winner in the football.
Did you not back it? Can't believe it. 6-6 jack flop, all checked all the way down. Check mark for Gary as he hits the queen. Well, that's it, shows him the queen. Any bet would have won for Bousey. Hiya Peter, I just want to go back on the number that you get if Vegas if you cash over 5k. It's an ITIN number, basically a tax number. ITIN. While you're about 1200 degrees hot, who's going to win the Euros, says Prof. I actually fancy Spain. I think Spain at 8-1 are a nice little bet.
Spain, have you seen their team?
Nope.
So why would you pick Spain?
Because I think the value at 8-1. And I think Scotland might draw against Germany.
Okay.
$12 left. 12 players left.
Spain
to the break.
Spain got no chance. They're just not the team they were 10, 15 years ago. Look through that squad, not even a name that jumps out at you.
Just because you don't follow Spanish football, doesn't mean they're not very
I
good.
do. I know a lot of the players are, but not like these big names. Rodri, that's about it.
Liam Gorns just give you his name. Well done,
Thank you, Liam.
Cheers, Liam. If you cash below 5,000, they just give you all the money, Peter. If you cash for less than $5,000, they give you all the money there and then. If you cash for over 5,000, they will keep 30% in tax until you have an ITIN number, which takes a couple of months.
That's right. Ask as many questions as you want.
Absolutely.
We're here to answer. I'll try to. Just get it wired, I guess, Prof. Just get it wired over. Doubt no one takes the 10 million cash.
Tim with the Queens.
Yeah.
Going three-way to a flop by the looks of this.
Oh, where's Abdul?
Well, yeah, exactly.
Where's
Something there.
someone go find Abdul Qadir? Crushed the stream earlier. Slight little jitter, but we seem okay. They take 30% of the total, Jerry, but they only take 30% of the total profit. So, for example, if you play a 1K and you cash for 5,900, you don't have to pay anything on it. That will go through. But if you play a 2K and you cash for 7,000 because it's 5K, you'd have to pay 30% on that 5K profit. So you'd get 3,500 profit for the tournament. How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck chuck could? Says Carl Bellis with all the questions.
Take some writing out, does that, Carl? I bet he copy and pasted it. Alan says the best barbecue is Ellis Island. 100% agree. Jay's not been. Keep telling him.
No, I haven't been for the barbecue. Yeah, I was in Ellis Island between 4 and 6 in the morning with Dan Charlton last year, watching terrible karaoke, not knowing where we were. Me and Dan Charlton were the last two of a group of about 20 Brits that started the night about 6 p.m. the night before, and it was just me and Dan left on the night.
Brilliant.
She played through the snow. Calendar's going to come and she's played quite snow.
I think I've lost about 8 out of 10.
I lost to Alex one time, really, this island. She's got some momentum as well.
If I ever won a WPT though,
A WPT?
I'd just walk through the airport with the massive trophy in my hand, just to show everyone I've got a massive trophy. That big trophy, WPT. I always think, how on earth do people get that back on the plane?
Yeah. I wonder if they charge you
Yeah,
for
like, what does it go under? What do you put it under on the plane to go in the hold?
Still don't want to tell each other, do we? We can see it.
Keep arguing about 10 minutes and then we'll leave.
It's the best though. I respect not telling. I just want people lie. Lying when I lie to you, and you're going to see it. It's like, I'll show you anyway. What's the point of lying? You might say I don't want to tell you about it.
So 15 minutes until break, guys. That will be the final break of the day.
6-eye flop, but a flop set. Look at this, a flop straight against a flop set.
Are you sure?
Wow.
Is Bousey going to have a third of the chips in play? Gun versus big blind. This is as grim as it comes. What a setup this is. And Gary Spinks, who has done so well to keep this stack in front of him all session, is potentially going to lose a fair amount here and now. And Bousey just goes with flat with the 7-4. Only hope for Gary is some sort of action killer rolling off, but 10 of hearts means Gary's just going to fire again, and surely this is where Bousey springs the trap. Don't want Gary checking back river with overpairs. Going to want to bump up this pot now tower. I think once Gary barrels twice as well, like he's just going to check his ace king, ace queen, ace jack type stuff, so I think he is going to be weighted a lot more towards value. So a big check raise here from Bousey is what I'd like to see. Here it comes.
Right, so 115 by the looks of that.
And this
That is chunky.
is going to be massive. It's going to be huge. It could have a 1 million chip pot. back to Gary with the set. Just going to play cool. Doubt we're going to have a 3-bet here. Bousey still with 4 through 7-4 from the big blind. What a hand we have ongoing. Gary's got to call. There we are.
It says call.
So Bousey takes a little sit back. It's 280k in the middle here, Tower. Can Gary find the board pair? No, he cannot.
Bousey with the check mark.
And now, I guess we jam. Gary calls, and it's good night, Gary Spinks. And Bousey gonna have all the chips. Because Bousey shoves 6-5, Bousey shoves 5-3, Bousey shoves 6-3.
Keeping it small.
There we go.
Whoa, what's he doing? What's he saying?
I've got a call.
2-7-5.
How do we fold, Tower? How do we fold a
can't.
set? We can't. We don't have to raise. We still got our tournament live. We're not going to shove all in, but it's like he knows. But Bousey can have this is the problem we've got. Bousey can have 6-5. He can have 5-3, although we blocked that heavily.
Folding?
Whoa!
He's folding a set, threes. Wow, it's the correct fold. But how do we ever find it? Ever? Wow.
How?
Hands up, who's going broke?
How on earth does Gary get away from that? Because Bousey, the problem, we have a big problem in that Bousey has all 6-5 combos. He has 9 combos of 6-5, which would take the same line. Like, how do we fold a set there, Tower?
Woohoo. Watch it back. Give yourself a pat on the back. As we can all see the cards, yeah. It's a great fold.
I can see the cards and I'm saying, how'd you fold? He's behind, I'm saying, still got a call.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing from the Spinks.
Because like the way the hand's played, in Bousey's head, he's probably not thinking about the sets, he's thinking about the overpairs, queens, kings, aces. That's what he's trying to get called by. I doubt he ever expects a set to fold.
And he's still sitting in chips on the table.
The other, yeah, Jerry says, showing you folded a set, not the best idea. You can get run over now, that's the thing. If people see that Gary has folded that set face up, they could just check raise barrel off against him, almost deck profitably, if he's only going to be calling us down with nuts. Look at that for a fold still, Tower. Like, in the short term, what a lay down he's made.
Absolutely.
But sometimes you're at the table and you have that gut feeling that you're behind, and maybe Gary just listened to it on that occasion. 10 minutes to break. What a lay down. Yeah, maybe not. Sam Goodman, good evening, says he doesn't go 2-7-5 with 2 pair, in my opinion, Jay. Maybe not. But I just feel like 7-4 is kind of the same as 6-5 there, because I'm just, how tight Spinksy's been, I'm just going to think he's got the overpairs, the queens, kings, aces. I never even think a set crosses my mind, so I'd probably just choose this. I'd probably just go for jam with 6-5, jam with my straights. Bousey maybe playing it in a different manner. Down. How does he find it? But he finds it all right. Whew. Need to take a breath. Take a bow, Gary Spinks.
Absolutely, and still sitting in chips on the table.
Because there's not many people in this tournament, if any, that get away from that one. I always say callers are part of the game. They can't be avoided. Maybe they can. 7 minutes until break. Man fold.
I tried to be subtle, but no one was listening. Listen, if it's not an iPhone 6, I can't work it.
Yeah, maybe set over set was a thing. Could have been grim. But still in. Gary Spinks taking in chips on the table. Full chip counts when we get to the break. I'm guessing we're going to get there.
One of the maddest folds I've seen in a long time, Tower, but one of the maddest ones has actually been right. He was on the money, was in second place, and still in the tournament with 50 plus BBs. Tim like it with the deuces there out the way. Chris Johnson, though, expect to see him defend 10-9 as he does.
King 10-8. Second pair for Chris, bottom pair for Shaz.
Not sure if the break's going to be 10 or 15 or 20 guys. With 2 tables left, just been told 20 minutes. So in 5 minutes time, we'll head on a break back at around 25 past 10, then we will play till around half past midnight unless we hit the final table. But we got to lose another 3 players, and average stack still sitting pretty at just under 60 big blinds at the moment. So a lot of play left in it.
Yep.
Oh, I missed that, Joe Diego. That is actually quite a key component. I actually missed that. Saying there was a limp from Spinksy under the gun with the freeze. So there was. That changes things, actually. That does actually change things, because now Bousey can have 16 combos of 4 deuce and 16 combos of 4-7. So it does actually change things slightly. Good spot, Joe. I actually missed that. I still don't fold because 6-5 is still a thing, but we are going to be up against more value combos now than what we would be if it was single raise pot basing gun. Callum sitting third in the National League, looking to close the gap on Matt Davenport and Cal Morial. Putting in another shift in Neems Mains.
Yep, Callum. Raise it up. Makes it 13, makes it 12, 13, 12. On the break in 3 minutes. Cal has said this week that he's in Vegas for 2 weeks.
Is he?
That's what he said.
Well, I spoke to him about, when was Monday? I spoke to him about a week ago.
Yeah.
And he said he's not sure yet.
Well, he spoke to me on Thursday and said he was here he was going for 2 weeks.
Well, here we go, Tower. Here we are.
Tim's all in. Gonna get called.
We go 6-handed under the gun open. Tim shoves 8-4-23. It's not actually that nice. I just looked up, saw 8s versus ace queen.
thought it was a snap.
Yeah,
It's
but
not.
it's actually not that nice, this, for Callum, especially once we open gun. Like, does Tim take...
24 bits?
I guess Tim's still going to take some ace-jack, king-queen suited, stuff like that. Like, ace-jack, we'd definitely fold. Obviously, ace-king, we'd definitely call. Ace-queen off, one of these limbo hands in this scenario. And Callum does actually let it go. So, Tim getting that one through with eights. We were almost down to 11. It weren't even a joke, Mark. Jake, you do the jokes about the buckets again. I was actually genuinely being serious. I weren't trying to be funny. I was actually just giving you my logic, how I tried to come to an answer when I had no idea about the subject. Yes, Prof. I think if Bousey goes half or less, Spinksy snaps it off.
Yes.
But I don't think Bousey should. But you are correct. If Bousey goes smaller, Gary's not folding.
Yeah.
But it was basically for Gary's whole stack.
150, he gets called.
That's the lowest I'm jamming with there. 7's are flat, 6's are fold. That's the lowest I don't like that jam.
So a minute left before we head out on break. So one more hand after this. See what Callum does in the big blind here, facing this Gary Open. Does defend. And spot a bother brewing here for Callum. Gary with the continue. Callum can't go anywhere. Does check call.
Ten of hearts turn. If this goes show, you know, check ever so quickly, so we're going to get one more hand in by the looks of this.
Yeah, and we're going to end up chopping this one up.
We're going to chop it up.
Wow, Gary doesn't actually go for value. And they will end up chopping it up. And that will be the final hand. But
Yes.
we've got one last hand to show you. Off we go to the outer table. Well,
And short break.
I'm hoping we'll be going off to the outer table.
And short break. Please
Aha.
cover your
What's
chips to the
happening
table
here?
and vacate program.
Aces against King 10 of clubs on a King 2 club flop.
Wow. And a queen on the turn. Even more outs for the King 10. Rosser fading kings, jacks, tens and clubs.
Any more?
And it is a jack. Backdoors into it. Gets there the hard way as the King 10 suited. So we are going to lose Michael Rosserman last hand before the break, getting stacked by James Jones. And we will take 20 minutes, guys. We will see you in 20 with the final 11.
See you 20.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the two men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central five-handed, and with these two opponents, Tower, two firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these two, here we go. Incoming four bet. Antoine Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Twan on Twan action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Twan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. he thinking about folding?
No, he can't be folding. Can't be folding. Oh. Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam not all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
This is the option, that's
There
it.
we go with the all in, and it's back over to Tuan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation tower. Tuan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with tens. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Tuan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Tuan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty, or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this tower. Second and first in chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
you are not wrong, Tuan Lee
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Tuan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Tuan Lee up to 2 million. Tuan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Ryan's in. There's 1.1 million, 14 bigs.
10-8 of clubs. Savas got the queens here.
Here we go. I'm all in.
Going to be seeing an ISO here, I think. From Savas.
There's a triangle.
There's the triangle.
All in.
Oh, what a spot for Mohammed.
Mike, you can't get them in.
What a spot. There were no thinking and tanking then.
He can't get them in quick
There
enough.
were no tanking. Can I have a count, please? None of that malarkey on this time. Look at these kings against queens against Ryan's 10-8.
Ryan sat here.
More could be chip leader. 3.4 million.
Honestly.
If it wins this, if the kings hold his chip leader.
Wow. Savas is just sick here.
Kings, queens.
Here we go. 3-way action.
Mo, 60% equity here. 3 ways. Kings versus queens versus 10-8. In 3.4 million chips in this pot. This is a huge moment for this final table. Ace 10-7. So some equity there for Ryan.
There's always an ace on the flop, you know, when you've got kings. Just that nobody's got one this time. Oh, Ryan!
Oh, Ryan!
Oh, no way! The 10-8 going to do it? It does!
Wow, what a spot for Ryan. He's the jam 10-8. Boats up versus queens and kings. And I think he had Mo covered. They're just going to double check the counts here because it was pretty close. But
wow,
that is some hand.
10 on the flop. 8 on the turn, 8 on the river. Are you kidding? The short stakes have got plenty of time. 14, 15, 17 bigs. Still plenty of time. Cal looks down, gun opens and looks down at kings.
Raise 40,000.
Any action for the man. They're called Calagero. Michael with the 9's probably going to be seeing a flop at least, which he does. Makes the call. Call spices out with 9 deuce. Jordan gets underway as well. Now Thomas will defend the big. Looks down at 240k. Does he think this is a good time to squeeze?
It's a sick one here. I mean, Tom's probably not getting away from this one tower, to be fair, but
Raise 160,000.
There's the raise.
does go 3-bet not all in, and it's going to be really grim here when Cal goes 4, and then Michael's probably going to get out of the way, and we're back on time. We know we're behind at that point, but
10 seconds.
Goals, triangles in. First
That's
bit of
good
action.
Michael gets out of the way, and Tom obviously can't do anything at that point, but he's got some outs. And he's taking on the man of the moment in the first all-in confrontation of the final table.
Does it
here
happen?
at the high roller. So
you know what always happens when you're up against kings and you're all in? There's always an ace on the front.
honestly,
It is. It happens more than it should do.
yeah, where's your ace there?
Ah,
There we go.
Thomas Clack needing one of the 3 aces, running queens.
7 on the turn, so just 3 outs now for Tom going into the river, or the bubble will burst here.
Oh, Barry! The from heaven. Oh, man.
Out of nowhere, Ewan applauds.
God.
Oh, that is a savage one.
That is grim. Phil Dennison, card room manager, supervisor, local hero.
I won't go that far.
Come on, come on.
It's close.
We're in Leeds.
Yeah.
As soon as we finish, we're having a refurb.
We are having a refurb. We're expanding the poker room upstairs. Going from 10 tables to 18 tables.
Yes.
The restaurant's going downstairs, so we're taking over the full restaurant. Brand new tables, brand new chairs, brand new dealer chairs. Brand new dealers coming as well, to be fair.
Excellent.
So there's going to be training schools coming up over the next few weeks for brand new dealers. A lot of bigger tournaments coming up, because obviously we're going to have space now. We have both sides, the normal side of the card room and the other side of the card room. One side will be mainly focused on cash games, one mainly focused on tournaments, but there will be overspill onto both sides as well. So it's going to be sort of, as soon as GUKPT finishes on Sunday night, clear everything out, and everything starts on Monday morning for the refurb.
It's an amazing building.
Yep.
We know that,
Yes.
and I know it's not an original Grosvenor casino.
No.
But was there ever any intent to fill in the hole?
We have inquired about filling in the hole.
If you've never been, by the way, it's stunning. It really is. You look over the pit, and as you can see, you'll see all downstairs and stuff like that. But it's a big gap that we think that we could utilise.
Yeah, it's a massive gap. You can get a good, if it got filled in, you could get another 10-15 tables on there easily.
Yeah.
It'd expand us to 25-30 tables at least if it got filled in. We have inquired about it in the past.
Yeah.
We got a price for it. Then the landlord said no to it. Then when the landlord said yes, that was fine. The price was then they upped the price again. So
Great.
it just kind of went from a yes, no, until we got to a firm no.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people do see Leeds as like the middle ground. You've got Leeds, you've got Manchester side by side.
You have, yes.
More Middle Earth, you know. It's a great location. It's straight off the M1. It's a perfect location. When you've got 18 tables,
yes.
What's the plan on a regular basis regarding? Will we have a grand opening festival?
So there's going to be a grand opening festival for both tournament and cash.
Excellent.
The plan is to do a big £150 buy-in tournament. Going to be obviously satellites for that as well before we come in.
Yeah.
There's going to be a cash game night, so the opening night of cash games. There's going to be high hand of the night, the high end of the hour for the full night.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about £2,000 giveaway there on the cash games, and then every month there's going to be at least one big tournament every month. Whether it be a 25-50 or whether it be something local that we make ourselves, there's going to be something there every month until the end of December.
Yeah.
So another sort of 6-7 months of the year still to go.
On the calendar, we know Leeds is cemented in the GUKPT section, no matter what month it is.
It is, yeah.
As you just said, 25-50s coming in. There's also all kinds of specials coming in. Would you like to see a few more 25-50s during the year once we've had it all?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, like the 25-50 last year, we make 100. I know it's a 50,000 guarantee, but we make 100,000 pretty much every time. So that's not even a worry with the guarantees. When we've done our own tournaments, we do get a lot of locals travelling across from Manchester, coming down from Newcastle, up from sort of Sheffield, Nottingham as well. So we do have quite a wide scope of sort of travellers that come across as well. We've also got the UKPL coming up after Goliath. That's at the end of that's the end of August. So that's also something we're going to be sort of focusing on over the next couple of months. So there's quite a lot of going on over the next few months anyway.
Regarding the refurb, I'm guessing you're not closing the doors completely?
No, so Poker Room is staying open as normal on the regular side where we normally are. If once the other side has been done, if they're going to start doing the carpet over on the normal card room, then we'll move over to the other side just to maybe for a week or so whilst they refurb the normal card room side, and then once that's done, everything will open as 18 table card room.
Anything happening to the casino downstairs or not?
There's been a few things. So behind the cash desk, they've all sort of changed a few, like all the cameras and things like that, where all the camera room is. They've expanded a little bit in the cash desk, so there's a bit more room. There's no count room as such now. Whether we can talk about that or not. The staff room, all the staffing facilities have been sort of painted and upgraded. So they've been painted, everything sort of. So even back of house has been sort of expanded on a little bit.
Excellent.
So it makes all the staff a lot more sort of focused on what they're going to be doing as well.
Excellent. Well, it sounds exciting.
Yeah.
Are we getting an invite when you're reopen?
Absolutely. You can come down. You're only down South Yorkshire now, aren't you? So
absolutely.
And you got 6 weeks off after this.
Looking forward to an 18-table card room here in Leeds and bigger tournaments on a regular basis.
Absolutely.
Phil, thanks for talking.
No problem.
Tom, man. So, for a forfeit at Goliath, and we actually don't know what the forfeit is yet because the team will pick it, me and Jay are going to pick 5 British players at the World Series of Poker to perform the best regarding we're going to do it like the MPL points, so the number of runners to the amount buy-in to where they finish to the points added up, and then they're going to do it like that. So we've got 2 cards, the ace and 2. The highest card will pick the. Just turn around because I know you're cheating.
I should have turned that way for the slave.
So the highest card will pick first. Jay, have you got your list?
I've got an idea who I'm going with. So
pick a card, any card. Boom! Come on! I've got the first pick.
How bad?
It's a 2. It's an ace. I've got first pick.
Go on then. Who you having?
Well, my first pick is going to be Benny Glazer.
No, you can't have Benny Glazer.
Why?
That was my first pick.
Well,
you only picked him.
you should have picked Janice.
You only picked him because I said Benny earlier.
What did I say?
Ooh.
Benny Glazer is my first pick. I'll just check him off my list.
Right, okay, that means
Oh, no, you can take your time, but Benny's off my list.
I'm gonna have to counteract that, that with Adam Owen. I'm gonna go for
Ooh.
Adam Owen.
Sorry, Adam, you weren't on my list. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah. Plays the whole series, great at all the mixed games. Adam Owen's a good shout.
Right. My second pick, I've got my list here. I went through everybody who was amazingly brilliant. And I ended up as my number 2 being Chris Moorman.
Chris Moorman, good shout.
Chris Moorman as my number 2. Come on, Chris. Come on, son.
Oh, Chris. For my number 2,
go on.
If Tower is going Chris Moorman, I am going to have Ben Heath as my number 2.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list at number 3. I can't believe it. He's on my list at number 3. Can't believe Benny tried to cross him off. Good shout, that one. I like that. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, he was my number 3 pick.
Was he?
Yes.
Well, you better change it.
He was my third penalty taker.
Glazer was number 1
He
for
was
me,
my
so there you
third
go.
penalty taker. So now we're going to have to go for the Welsh wizard, the Roberto of the Romanello.
Not a bad shout.
I like it. The Roberto is the man. Roberto Romanello is my third pick.
For my third pick,
yes,
I am going to go for volume. And I am going to go with Brandon Shields.
Oh, he's on my list. He's on my list again. Good shout. Good shout.
So Brandon Shields will be my number 3.
You know what happens when they have too much volume?
Go on.
They're not cashing much.
We'll see.
Just saying. Come on, Brandon. Have a good series. Number 4. Number 4. This line. I tell you what. I could have picked 20. I didn't realise I know so many.
It's tough. It is really tough, to be fair.
My number 4 is playing in London this week.
Go on.
My number 4 is Phil Suki.
Phil Suki's over there. I can actually see him. Right over there.
Come on, Phil.
So Phil Suki.
My dark horse for Vegas.
So this is where it gets
to the list.
This is where it gets difficult
Go on,
for
then.
me.
Why?
Where it gets difficult because I've got a few names, a few fillers to close out the team.
I've still got 12 names on my list. I've only got one more pick.
And this is a bit of a risky one because he goes out there and he loves a Max Lake Reg. Max Lake Reg is everything. But I've got to go with Tom Hall. I'm going to put Tom Hall on there. Tom Hall as my number 4.
Good shout. Tom Hall's my next pick. There he is. We've got to cross him off. Is this number 5?
Number 5.
I've got to make it count. I've got to make it count. So, damn. I'm going to go for Patrick Leonard.
Oh no, I didn't even think of pads.
Number 5. We had to wait for that reaction. We just had to wait for that reaction because Patrick Leonard has Patrick pick number 5. Oh, I tell you what, sent shivers down his spine, it did. I just had to watch it. We just missed the first deal.
Oh, okay.
But I had to watch my reaction and your reaction when I picked Patrick Leonard as number 5. Oh, it was amazing.
Have we missed the first deal?
No, just like putting the cards out. So that pick there, getting the 5th pick. What was Jay's pick? Jay's 5th pick was himself.
Terrible pick, Brad. Do you know what? I was there and I thought, what would Chef Brad do? And I thought Chef Brad would pick himself. So I'm going to pick myself.
Yeah.
You go like that. Do it. Do it while you can.
So there we go.
That's fine. I've never started the clock.
That's why we're 3 minutes out.
So the clock's not started just yet. What happens if you get knocked out when the clock's not started?
Miss still, I guess.
So
Go let them know, Tao. Go and let them know.
Nobody started the clock for the main event. Anybody know this? Anybody know? Anybody know? Clock's not started yet. We're on hand number 3.
Go tell them.
The lines will discontinue.
Interesting fact. What would actually happen?
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
I'm guessing they just knocked the clock off. The clock's officially should be started. Look, it's still not going. Really rooting for the Brits. You're absolutely right. Evening, Jace. Jay just hit 150 subs. Hope Talon set his alarm ready for 9 AM. Ooh. Troy Blackwell, the 500k bounty does not count towards points for the way we're running it. It's just that was just a bounty and he got the 500k. Shame though, proper shame.
How are you doing, Rossa? Unlucky, mate. Another deep run. Last 2 tables. What can you do? You got to win them flips, whether they be pre-flop or post-flop. You need to win them. Brutal. I know. But you'll be there again, lad. And King 6 for Valsey on the button. 920k for him. Gonna open.
Yeah, unlucky Rossa. Good effort. Great run. And in 12th.
Go out the way. Tim with a very nice shove. Weren't doing enough of this earlier. Credit where it's due. Nice pick up there. Knows how wide Balsey's going to open the button. Jay, why was Balsey's 3-bet size so big with Jack? I actually saw that, and I thought it was. I thought it had to have been a misclick because it's way too big. It was like 6-7x, wasn't it? So maybe it was a misclick. Maybe he's just miscalculated in his head. But yeah, it should have been smaller. Enjoy the Sunday grind, Rossa. And yes, we're playing down to a final table tonight, Brad, or 2 hours.
Yep, whichever comes first. We're on 11 because Rosa was 12th. Does anybody know this Shaz guy in seat 1?
He's not supposed to be here.
I'm
from the looks of
100%
things.
he's not supposed to be here.
He is supposed to be
100%.
somewhere, and it's not here.
Yeah. Hoods up, heads down, mask is on. 100% should not be here. Be interesting if he gets down to the final 3. Sat in seat 4. .11 left. Rossa out in 12th. for 2,820.
No action for Tim. Would have wanted some with the ace king. And raise and takes crucial at this stage.
Jay, what's the worst bad beat you've had? And what, Tony? Well, he was 99% favourite in one.
That was Leeds, yeah, that was Leeds. When Matey had to hit running 5-6, like I think 12 left. Leeds GUKPT 2017. The one that that's so weird. I literally was out of say the one that Renee comes second in, and she walks past and looks at me. There she is. But
staring at you.
It was the one back in 2017 that Wayne Luang won. 12 or 13 players left, and I've got 99% equity on the flop, and I lose the hand, and I'm out the door. And then Wayne Luang goes on to win it. This was 7 years ago, beating Renee heads up. But the worst one I've had, I've lost a spot in PLO where I flopped the nut boat on like ace 4-4 for example, but he had the ace 4 with 10s and it come 10-10. So I lost with aces full.
Ouch.
And it come 10-10. So he made quad 10s, perfect, which is like 1 in 1,000 shot, but the amount I play is going to happen eventually.
Absolutely. Shaz with the jack 5 down at 86,010 bigs. So Callum's all in for his 148. Should be for 18. So Shaz on 10 bigs, Callum 21, Tim Slater 25. Everybody else is sitting pretty. Rousey chip leader. Did we get the chip counts? Yes, we did. KM, which is Shaz in seat number 1. Who we don't even know, couldn't even tell you who he is if he walked past and said, "Hey, I am Shaz." You know it? Head down, mask is on, hood's up, glasses are on, can't see. Duras running really well, playing well. James Jones also doing well, down to 47, up to 47 bigs. Abdul Kadir Ahmed, 48, but Bousey has 100 bigs. That was the chip counts less than 5 minutes ago.
Queen 10 of hearts for Tim. Opens the 21 in the high jack. Without Callum going to do anything with ace 4. What's the lowest you've ever been in a tourney and spun it up, Jay? There's been plenty of times I've been down to like a big or two and spun it up, but there's not been a time where I've been down to a big or two and won the tournament. But there's been plenty of times you have to spin up. It happens from time to time. It was last year actually at Vegas, the Millionaire Maker. I remember messaging Cal Morial, like where we meeting on break, he was in it as well, where we meeting on break. And then he replied, and when he replied back, I just got stacked. I was left with like 300 chips, which was like a fifth of the big blind. Left with 300 chips. So I messaged him saying probably won't make the next break. And then that 300 chips actually turned into 150k back for day 2 for the Millionaire Maker, which was crazy. But I've never had the one chip or one big blind to a win story, unfortunately. Maybe this summer it's going to come. Gary out flopping Chris in the form of bottom pair. And probably board that we're going to see high frequency continue on as Macapac does continue. Gary with a pair with the quick check call. 6 on the turn, so one that should be going check, check now tower. Much better card for Gary. And Gary's just got to play check. And I expect Chris to do the same. However, on a lot of clean rivers that don't bring 4-liner to a straight, I think Chris Johnson will get to bluff, target stuff like 5x, 6x, 8x that are all going to be in there. And there is the check back. Let's see if we can get a good river potentially. And there we go, freeze perfect. So now it's going to be check from Gary, bet from Chris, decision for Gary. Chris will just bluff here now, Tao, because like all his ace-10 through ace-king would check turn as well. So like the ace-x that want to check turn and go for their value on the river, we're still going to have all this. So king-queen here, we just bet, target an 8, target a 5, target a 6, hand like 6-7, 6-9, 6-4.
Get him out of the way.
Yeah, exactly that. So there's the check from Gary. Let's see if Chris takes the spot. Don't need to go huge, don't need to go like pot size, half's fine, 50 odd K.
Absolutely spot on.
60, 2/3. And now Gary just blended with his 5 because the ace-x gets to check back turn and go for value on the river. So Chris would play the one pair ace-x in exactly the same manner. This makes it such a difficult spot.
Frankie, it's your son. Your son.
Difficult to hero, but just a 5. I really like this from Chris Johnson. Plays so well whenever we see him at the feature. And once again, love that line from him.
So we're on 11, our table is 6 and 5 on the outer. Michael Rossman busting out in 12th.
Jerry Fall says, is Bousey aggressive enough with his stack? He's gone up the gears a little, but he could go through the gears completely. Like, he's got such a substantial chip lead on the field that he could get well out of line if he wanted to, Jerry. But I think he'll feel a bit out of his comfort zone, perhaps, because it's rare. He won't mind me saying it. We see Bousey with a monumental chip lead.
Yeah.
So he's not used to being in this situation that much. So maybe when he's playing tight all the time and playing solid poker like he does, having these middle into short stacks, it may just feel uncomfortable for him looking down at like a queen 4 suited and deciding to open it. It may not be comfortable. So he may just not go down that avenue and just continue playing his game, because I reckon if Bousey just played solid poker like he plays 24/7, he'd probably lock up at least 5th place anyway. But I would love to see it though, Jerry, if he could just open up a bit more. Probably not why he's eating right now, because people tend to veer on the tight side when they got a meal in front of them. But
Chris slots best. Queen Jack, King Queen 4.
yeah, one we can go either way. Queen Jack with Jack of Spades could definitely check tower, or we could bet range. The King High board, good for us, but it's such a tidy candidate to check with the Jack of Spades, as Chris does. And the 10 of clubs on the turn, and once again, another really good spot to check, as Chris, assuming Gary doesn't lead, once we now pick up this up and down, to go alongside it, can do some checking once more. And then when we get clean rivers, get to go for value.
Which is Clean River on the 7 of hearts.
So now it just comes down to what size Chris wants to choose. It doesn't look like Gary's got too much here, so may actually go on the smaller side this time, try and target a river 7, try and target a turn 10, but has to bet Chris. Just depends what size he opts for. We will see.
Could just go one white chip.
Oh, it's going big. 2 white chips. 60k again. Ace-6 of clubs for Callum. Won't be opening at this stage of the tournament. Let's see going the hijack. 6-7 off a bow seat out the way. However, Gary going to get to O. It goes for open shove, and I think you guys already know what I'm going to say. 30 BBs, way too many. Want to get some value there. Get Tim to reship an ace-10 over the top of us. He's not calling a button jam with ace-10 for 30, but get him to reship over the top of ace-10, ace-jack. Get Chris to defend a queen-jack, queen-10 in the big. We want value from that ace-queen. The shove's just going to pick up blinds and ante, and when we shove for 30 plus and we get called, we're toast. Huge risk for such small reward.
Don't do it. Still on 11. Lost one just before the break, the last hand at the break. Michael Rosamond, which means we're on 11. It does get changed. King, queen, just flats. Wow. King, queen of hearts, just calling. Gary, sticking a raise.
Yeah, agreed, Tower. Just open. Shaz gets the checkers option in the big with the queen jack.
Any rags are in the hand.
This is the
and
thing.
That's the raggy big blind that you don't want to see. The small and the big clerk can have any of this. They can be all over this 2-4-6 flop.
Potentially, Luke. Potentially. I know Gary had a huge run in the Irish Open a couple of years back, made the final table, but it's difficult to play tournaments well if you're not studied, if you haven't spent thousands of hours looking at spots, looking at 20 big blind ranges, what we should open, what we should shove, what we should reshove, what we should fold, all this stuff. There's so much to look at, and if you've never looked at it and you get to this point, you're just going on your own instincts and what you think is right, and it all becomes guesswork. That's why poker 2024, if you're not in the lab, you're going to get left behind. This is the thing. Everyone's so good nowadays. Everyone knows, especially at 20 BBs or less, everyone just knows the spots down to a T. Like when you start going 30, 40, 100's ridiculous because it's just branch after branch. But especially at 20, if you play tournaments for a living or you play a huge sample size of tournaments, get good at 20 big blinds or less. Just put the study in for 20 BBs, and then once you got 20 BBs down to a T, then you can start going to 30, 40, looking at other spots. But when you think of tournament poker, most of the time you're at that sort of 20 bigs or less. So these are the situations we need to be clued up in the most. Ace Jack for Chris on the button, he will open. Eight, 5 of diamonds for Shaz, getting shorter and shorter. He gets out the way. Callum does defend. That's Queen Jack 4, 2 hearts. Ten of clubs on the turn. Dreamy for Callum. And the Chris now goes for what he thinks is value with the Ace Jack. And Callum with 8-9. Is he going to spring the trap here and now, or is he going to keep some bluffs in a Chris? I think call's really nice because Chris has that ace-king advantage and can just get after it on rivers with like all his suited ace-x, all his suited king-x that end up bricking. So I think this is actually really nice as Callum just playing flat. Keep a lot of these bluffs in. However, ace of hearts river, we're not going to love that as Callum, as the king-x does get there. And ace-jack is going to be no good for Chris, but he will see he has lost minimum in this situation. Jay, do you think commentating has enhanced your analysis of hands? I think it has, Jace. I really do. If you go back to 2018 and you put in 2018 GUKPT leg 1 and you watch it back, you'll probably see a difference or hear a difference. But I think it comes with as well, when I started this job, I had a year and a half playing tournaments. Before that I was just playing cash, some sit and goes online. And then I got this job and I just predominantly played cash. Because I didn't really get a chance to play tournaments, so I was like grinding cash for three odd years, and then lockdown come and I worked loads on PLO, started just playing PLO, come back out of lockdown, and all this work that players had done during lockdown in Hold'em, I'd done absolutely nothing because I was working on PLO. So when we come back and we were watching the live streams and there was nuances that weren't there before, that's when it was great for me, like watching the likes of your Ewans, your Cows, people like that, just seeing what they're doing, how they navigate, and then talking to people off the table, speaking to someone better than you. That's a great way to learn as well. I'm just going to cut it all short because GUKPT going to have to call this off at 8 with 2 invested, and I'll come back to the chat. We're flipping. Chris Johnson, ace-9, Shaz with 3s. Are we going to be at the FT bubble, or will Shaz get his double up? Good start. Backdoor diamonds to fade. Aces and 9s, the direct outs for Chris. 10 on the turn. So Shaz 1 card away for getting back in this. And thus, 4 of clubs. Hits the river.
Celebrate for you then.
One of my favourite tracks, this. You couldn't name the singer ever. You sat here till next Leeds event, you couldn't see, you wouldn't get it. This is one of my favourite tunes.
Leo
1983. Nope.
Cyndi Lauper.
It's a man. We down, oh no. Nobody's gonna break my stride. Nobody's gonna.
Tony Hadley?
Nope. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. I'm pretty sure it's a one-hit wonder.
Oh.
And they got inside the one. Oh, look at this.
Here we go. So Callum. This just gets him pre 25 effective.
Yeah, all of it. Another 10 with 10s.
Yeah. Well, the thing is here, you don't ever expect Callum to rip 25 with aces or kings or queens. They like 3-bet not all in. So Tim with the 10s here, there's going to be a lot of 9s, 8s. This is actually really nice for us as Tim to call off. If I'm sitting there as Tim, I'm handstands, cartwheels in my head.
Yeah.
Just because it's a 25 big blind jam. Like, I don't expect aces and kings and queens to be in here, so it's only jacks we're worried about. Does he fold?
Bins him. Wow. Tim. Amazing fold. But
Callum can't believe it. He's shaking his head.
Yep. Wow.
What?
Wow.
Too good.
That's it.
I don't know why he shoved Mel. I have no idea why Callum shoved that spot, but I have no idea why Tim folded that spot, but I have no idea why Callum shoved that spot. What is going on? Because Callum should just free bet to like 5 BBs, Tim shoves, Callum calls.
Yeah.
We've got an all-in and a call tower. If that's just played in a standard manner, Callum potentially busts him.
It wasn't PhD, and eventually Prof 23 got it. Matthew Wilder.
Yeah, but we want a 3-bet not all in, Jace, with that hand.
Yeah.
We don't want a 3-bet all in, we want a 3-bet not all in. Or 3BNAI as the kids call it.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. That's how
No, they don't.
That is how you abbreviate it in chat when you're sending like a hand history to a friend. It will be 3BNAI.
Oh my word. I never understand it.
Now Tim gets queens, rewarded for his fold. No action.
So, still on 11. We've lost 3 players in 3 hours. There's always going to be a time when it slowed down and we're down to 11. So this is it. Might not even get to the final table tonight.
You can blame me for that.
Just before the cards come out, just want to say hello, John.
Hi, John.
Dom's all right. Oh, he's over there. Dom's all right, and thanks for letting him come because it's always good to see Mr. Dom Mahoney. It's always a pleasure to see the man they call Dom Mahoney. And I'm glad you're watching the live stream, and I'm glad you sat up there cheering on the Bousey. Come on, the Bousey, she says. So good to have you watching, John. Enjoy the rest of the evening. I reckon we've got 2 hours left. I don't think we'll get to a final
I
table.
don't think we will either. They're just the way the stacks are. You can blame me. Blame me.
Yeah, you said we'll be done at 8.
Well, this is the thing. This is the Bok I am. Do you remember a couple of years ago I played the 30-30 it was? I had triple average with 1 hour to go.
Yeah.
I messaged the missus. I said, I'm 100% bag. I don't need to play tomorrow. Book some plans for us. We'll go out.
Yeah.
I then get Terry Jordan. I bust the tournament. So today, I said to the, I messaged the missus, I think we're going to have an early day. We'll be done by 9. Get yourself down to Leeds.
Yeah.
Because I'll be finished by 9.
Yeah.
Here we are, 11 o'clock, still not done. So you can blame me for that one. I always have a way, somehow. It always works that way. Whatever I say, it doesn't happen.
Yeah. But at least, now we're in the last session.
Yep.
John's watching.
John is watching.
Dom's having a couple of... I think he's on the water tonight. Or maybe not. But John's watching and rooting for Bousey. So at least John gets to watch the last session. So there we go. And I'm sure we'll see you probably in Blackpool later in the year. But yeah, there's been some strange goings on. That's mean we've, like I said, 3 players in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Obviously the Queen 9 in the hijack.
Jay, if allowed as a one-off, would you play one of these GUKPT main events? Think it would be good for the viewers? Of course I would, Peter. I would be in for sure if I was allowed. They just let me loose in Vegas for the summer.
Are you thinking of playing the tag team?
No. Next question.
Find somebody else. I know Stu Woods is playing it.
Yeah, with
The Mad Turk. Tell you what, they'll be feared at the tables.
Yep, they will.
They'll be feared at the tables. The McGregor fight won't be on. I'm pretty sure it'll all be off. It's not been confirmed yet, but I don't think it'll be on. And I don't think he'll fight again. That's my opinion. But well done for getting 2 tickets to the McGregor fight. Well done. You'll have to go and watch the football in the Allegiant Stadium instead.
Copa America.
I think it's the semi-finals, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's either semi or quarters and a few group stage games. Copa America. Tickets from $83.
Is that all? That's cheaper than watching Tottenham.
Yeah, quarterfinals on there.
Yeah.
Sorry, on July the 6th, you can watch in Vegas. Or you've got Paraguay versus Brazil, tickets from $83. Or Ecuador versus Jamaica
Yeah.
in Copa America? That can't be right. Jamaica in Copa America? Do they qualify?
Must have.
So there you go.
How did you get 2 tickets for the McGregor fight, by the way? They'd have been like gold dust when it got announced. But I don't actually think the fight will be on. I watched his last one in the MGM Sportsbook. It was insane. When he beat Aldo in 11 seconds. Build up for 6.5 hours, 11 seconds, done.
I've seen Cool Runnings.
Cool Runnings is great.
I just didn't realise Jamaica was good at football. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme.
Cool Runnings are great. Some films you have to re-watch every now and again. It's about time we watched Happy Gilmore again.
I'd watch it with you.
Is it worth watching Rounders again?
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah.
20k from Tim, under the gun.
Do you know what? I think I might stick it on my iPad for the plane.
Rounders, not a bad shot.
Yeah, that's what I think I might do.
So open to 20k from Tim.
It's Taylor going, it's Hold this one. It's got jacks. Hold it.
Did you hit the FT in Luton Tower before end of day on Saturday?
20 past 8.
20. You hit the FT at 20 past 8?
Yes. Yes.
What happened there?
And then the final table finished at 5:15.
MBN.
It was bonkers.
And that's why I said to the missus, we'll be done by 9.
So running good and running bad.
Yeah.
You're golfing, creaming the putter.
Yep.
We could have come and joined you. What day's the tag event? I don't actually know, Mel. I just know that Stuart Rutter sent me a message that him and Turk are teaming up. So I don't actually know, because I'm only going to look at the schedule in the next 7 days. Once we've finished Leeds, once I get back, I've got the grandkids to go and take to the pub. They take me to the bar all the time. They do, the grandkids. They really do. Force me to go to the pub, the grandkids.
Bet you love that.
Yeah, 4 and 2 they are.
So they're at their age when they become personal remote grabbers.
Yeah. Or try and
That's the best thing, because you can just go to them. I bet you can't do this in 20 seconds, and they'll run, like, try and do it really quickly if you have whatever you want doing. Queen 4 off for Callum in the cut-off. Maybe a slight misstep with the aces, in my opinion.
Is there a tag team at Goliath? I don't think there is there?
There might be a red tooth one. We'll have a look after this hand.
We can show you the whole schedule. I don't think there is.
Let's hang on the river. Let's Gary the best of it. Goes for some value.
Snap fold. First weekend, he says. Ah, Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
£200 on the Saturday at 7 o'clock.
You never know. We could do mix and match. To be fair,
Yeah.
we usually stream the ladies' day too. Katie always in the booth,
Yeah.
so we could mix and match. It's hard because then we've got an anti-rail Swifty that she don't make the final table, so that she's in the comms and we can play the tag team. But I'm sure she won't mind. She won't mind.
And here's the first day of streaming. This lady singing right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
This lady singing right now is performing right now 25 minutes away.
Birdie.
From here. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. How is Blondie in Halifax tonight? Can't believe it.
Walk for Chris. Walk by Tim.
Say it like that. Some hands you just don't need to defend. Like that. I tell you what, whoever's picked up on this music tonight, banging. I reckon it's like flares come reflex. They're the kind of pubs this music should be in. Peace Hall is a massive music venue, it is. We need to get there. I need to know the schedules for Peace Hall in Halifax.
Cheers for that, Smiter. Cheers for that comment. He couldn't just sit there and think, oh, it's come to me head, but I'm not going to type it. He's actually typed it out. God.
Oh. The manager's choose the playlist, so it'll be one of the managers who's on shift you'll have to thank. Cheers, Brian. Well, I'll tell you what, it's banging tonight. Love it. Shaz with the Queens. Gary's going to be calling.
Yep, snap.
Gary Spink with the 8s. 108 to call.
Like, I don't mind that 8s is a snap. In theory, we should snap call here as Gary, but I don't mind that he's having a little think up. But Shaz here versus a cut-off open, he'd shove deuces, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s. A lot of hands we dominate. He may have some suited ace-X that we dominate. Ace is probably flat pre off of 15. If he folds here, Tal, the guy's just a...
Whoa, he's folded the 8s. Wow. Wow.
He's made 2 insane folds today. Both in the long run, not going to be good, but both in the short run.
Bang on.
Bang on. Wow, 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 wow.
Wow. Josh says, what cash games usually run in Leeds at a GUKPT? Well, I can tell you. There's a 1-2 Hold'em. There is a 1-3 PLO. There is a 1-2 Hold'em. And there is a 1-2 Hold'em. And also, there's a 2-5 Hold'em. So there are 5 cash tables running. 3 1-2 Hold'ems. A 2-5 Hold'em. And a 1-3 PLO.
The blinds are now
All running.
1,000, 10,000. With a big blind NCR.
And don't forget, if you've got the Poker Live app, you and you live local, you can secure a seat on the cash list, and you've got 60 minutes to get here.
Sevens.
No, he didn't. Get out.
You'll
find out anyway.
Yeah, right. Sevens, yeah.
I won't be up. Jason will text me. You let me phone game. Ding, ding, ding.
8, 7, 2.
You're good.
That's good, yeah.
You're massive there.
I mean, you hit your 8. That's what you wanted today.
Queen 10 for Gary. Do they run all week? Yeah, there's normally cash games in Leeds on a regular basis, but you can always check the app. The Poker Live app gives you instant news on what is happening regarding tournaments and cash games in every casino that runs poker. Excuse me.
Good evening, Deathblow Materia. You've joined us for the final hour and 20 minutes of the day. I've actually got one more satellite token to give away as well.
Have we? Oh!
Yes, we're table of 6 here, table of 5 on the outer.
So the rest of Leeds, if you're thinking about playing final day in Leeds, looks like this. Just gone for the tees. Don't know why he's gone for the tees. Because I got the last one spot on. Towers thinks. Tomorrow, the seniors is on at 1 o'clock. £150 in. There's the PLO bounty starting at 3. And the closer starts at 7. So the live closer starts at 7, £200 in. Seniors at 1 o'clock. The Cup day 2 starting at 12:30, and the PLO bounty 4, 5, 6 cards at 3 o'clock. That's the last day here in Leeds. If you want to get involved, that is what is on for the final day here in Leeds. Last day for Cardroom Direct, and last day before the summer recess, and 7 weeks off. 7 weeks. Tomorrow we're streaming the final of this. We've got another hour and about another hour and 20 minutes to run tonight. Whatever's on the clock, plus an hour. So 15 minutes plus an hour. So 75 minutes of live streaming takes us up to 12:30. Because I'd be very surprised if this finishes tonight. Now I run to you, this chain and love you bring. So with the blinds at 4-8. Another limp from Chris. Brings in Shaz and Gary and Tim. King high flop, king 3-4. Tim with the king deuce.
That's top pair. Did Tim just donk into field? What's got? Is this a limp pot?
Chris limped.
Okay, that makes sense. Even so, I think we still want to check out position to 2 as Tim. I've just joined at this point of the hand, but I think we are supposed to still check here, even in a limp coup. Yes, we got top pair, but a lot of stuff still out there. Chris floats queen jack of clubs. Gary now with his bottom pair, some nice back doors, getting 10-1 on his money. Only needed 9% equity here. Let's get out of there. So going. Oh, did Shaz jam? What? I missed that. Oh my word. I didn't even see that Shaz went for shove. And got Tim to fold the best hand, and this is why we don't donk a king. Not technically a donk because it's a limp pot, but we just go for check. We can check call. Yeah, Shaz went for raise to 26k. I'm just watching it back now. Sorry guys, missed that. Raising the fives for info perhaps, and Tim just snap folds a king. Wow.
But Shaz turning it on. Bounce is still 110 bigs. We are on 11. At 8 o'clock we had 14 left. 20 past 11. We've still got 11.
Seven suit for Tim. Gonna go with open. Oh, it's close. It is close. 17. Maybe we play open. Well, good thing we didn't play open jam. There's Tim. Maybe we do, but seems close there. I think raise is nice as well. I don't actually know whether we jam or whether we go for the open.
Tim.
But playing this way is probably going to save us. That he's going to call off A7 suited, what we've seen. Oh, he's going to go with it. It's time to run it for Tim. Everyone sits up out their seats.
Oh, he says.
And he sees the bad news. And he's going to need a 7.
Tim Slater staring down the barrel. Shaz in 1. Who is that masked man? And he's a 7 or a 9. A 9's playing now. A 7 or a 9 for Tim Slater. And it is not, it's a jack. So the ace king will play. Tim Slater taps everybody and says good game everybody. We're down to 10. We are on the FT bubble. Poker Girl says, hi Jane Tower, can you explain how the cash out satellites work for the GUKPT? Well, you start with 10,000 chips. The idea is to get to 100,000 or 10x your stack as quickly as possible. So you play it in reverse. So instead of getting all the chips and waiting for everybody to get eliminated, you try and get to 100,000 or 10x the starting stack, whatever the starting stack is. It's usually 10x, usually 10k to 100. And as soon as you hit 100,000, no matter what time of the game it is, you stand up with a ticket and you walk off and you go home. If you win a hand and it takes you well over the 100,000 mark, the rest of the chips are divided into everybody at the table and it's added to everybody's stack. So if you've got 120,000, 2,000, they'll be going around all the way down the table. And that's how it works. So basically, instead of getting all the chips and waiting and waiting and waiting, you get all the chips and leave with a ticket. We built this city on volcanoes. Well, Tim Slater 10th, Michael Rosamond 11th, Maz Baker, 11th for Tim, Michael Rosamond 12th, Maz Baker 13th, Majid Nadeem 14th, and Simon Higgins in 15th. We're down to 10.
Gary just open piles, ace king suited.
30 bigs.
Callum with eights.
30 bigs is huge.
Loads tower. Just way too much to open jam, but Gary's got his own way of playing.
Would you click or make it just like that, 2.5x?
Just make it 16. Just make it 16, 17.
Two tables of 5. Going into the last level in 3 minutes. We never thought we'd get there, like ever, but we have. We are in the last level of the day. Where's Mikey going? I wonder.
He's also probably never doing it with sevens though, not Rob Adams, that's the problem. So if he's not doing it with sevens, he might have nines in there, and now there's a hand that does crush us. I don't think, we've seen a lot of these open jams from Spinksy, and he's had ace king suited, ace queen, ace king I think, ace king suited, ace king off, ace queen. Yeah, 4 open jams, and these 4 open jams for like 30, one was for 40, were ace king suited, ace king and ace queen. So that's the sample we've got. So I think it's just always going to be that. So we know what he's got. Do we want to take a flip for Callum? And personally, in this field, just have a little look around, not Rob Adams. Yeah, we got Macapac there. Yeah, we got Rob Duras on the outer table. Abdul solid as well, but I think you'd fancy your chances. 2 tables left in the GUKPT main. If you had a little look around the field, and maybe that is something to take into account. And Chris Johnson sticks it up Shaz. Shaz now got chips for the first time, and Chris finds a terrific 4-bet. Yeah, that's Macapac, not Rob Adams. When I say Macapac, I mean Chris. Yeah. That's his online name. Now Shaz just going to have to fold the ace-9. Obviously Bousey there as well. I'll probably put Bousey in the same sort of player type as Abdul. Just really solid, picking his spots meticulously. But I feel like if someone got Bousey's chip lead and really wanted to put their foot on the gas, they could run this field over with what's left in. It's just an opinion and maybe wrong. I really think if Bousey wanted to go all guns blazing in the last hour, could be a real chance to pick up even more chips than what he has.
So the final 10, the final level. An hour to go. 1 hour. Or lose one player.
Shows with ace king, 28 BBs. I'd like to see free bet not all in, make it 70, 25% of our stack. It goes for a size which is over a third of our stack. So now Bousey just aware, even if he had a decent hand he wanted to go with, that Shaz wouldn't be folding once he puts in this much. As I just say, time to put your foot on the gas. Bousey does, opens 4-3 off. So what do you reckon, guys? Are we going to lose one in the next hour, or will we play the full hour down to a bag and tag and come back with 10 tomorrow? It's either going to be 10 or 9. Ace 4 suited for Bousey, opens to 20k, all the way round to Callum. It should be getting. 10 deuce off, going to hit the muck, and when it does hit the muck tower, we are going to be heading on out to an outer table, because we have got all in and the call. That is brewing.
Who said we'll be finished early?
And here we are, and it's Rob the Ras. That is the all-in player and at risk.
6-10, Jack Ace 9.
So Rob the Ras has moved all in on the river for 250k.
You sure that's Rob?
And it's over to Mark, who has the decision and shakes his head. Mark's got top set for aces, and Rob has made the best hand with not Broadway, Queen Eye straight. He had the double gutter on the turn.
The 8 on the river.
Yeah, ace brought in double gut shot. And Rob pings off the double gut shot. That leaves Mark Johnston with 130k.
Still plenty. 13 bigs. 13 bigs.
A big double for Rob. 600-700k pot over to him. I know who sings this one.
Go on.
KC and the Sunshine Band.
Whoa, your mum must have played this to death while you were a kid. She must have. Come on.
Rafa van der Vaart. Na 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 na. That's what we used to sing. Rafa van der Vaart at the Spurs. 2009, 2010. That's all the time.
Is that the only person you could get into that bit?
Yeah, nah, Rafa van der Vaart.
Couldn't you pick anybody good?
Rafa van der Vaart. Rafa van der Vaart. That is disrespectful. That is disrespect at its finest. What a player he was.
To be fair, once you got the tune and you're singing about football, I'm actually surprised you actually know who's singing it. Because you wouldn't be chanting away going Rafa van der Vaart and then saying, who sung the original? You wouldn't have said that, would you?
Maybe.
I'm impressed. Well done.
There we go.
Yeah, I'd be even more impressed if you told me the year.
I'm pretty sure he signed for us 2009, maybe 2010.
Right, okay. So when was this song?
Oh, the song. I thought you were talking about Rafa van der Vaart.
I'm not talking about the footballer.
Let's say 1979.
Oh, pretty close, not bad. Good effort. 1983.
We got a new one now as well at Spurs. You know how it goes? It goes Mickey van der Ven, van der Ven,
Whoa,
Mickey van der Ven.
Oh, you're reutilising the one song. There's 748 million songs in the world. You use the same song for a different player.
Yes, Richie Burner.
Amazing. Oh dear.
Raise. 10 seconds.
I'm not looking for 7.
Sorry?
I'm not looking for 7.
Adam Danger.
Yeah, you got to play it to win it.
Maroon poker. Do you know what? I've been trying to figure it out for years. He goes, it's because they're both Dutch that we can fit in their names to that song.
Well,
They
Van
both-
der Ven.
Yeah, they both got Van der at the start.
They have. You don't get many lads from Bracknell with Van der Vaart on them, do you?
See you soon, KE.
7 weeks. Or if you say 49 days, don't worry about it. 49 days, count them off one by one. Yes, exactly. Every time you chalk one off, have some. Every time you chalk a day off, have a chocolate.
See ya.
10 seconds.
Mickey van der Ven.
Raise.
Fours for Gary. King Queen for Callum. Katie's gone. Not going to see her for 49 days.
That's a lot of time.
So we're going to chalk them off one by one to Goliath. They should be there the first weekend playing the ladies' event on the Saturday. Van der Valk. That was a great TV programme. That was the theme tune.
What?
That was the theme tune.
Van der
Valk.
Van der Valk.
It was like a...
Is he not the dart player, Van der Valk?
No.
Because they have his song. He comes into Casey in the Sunshine by the dart player, Van der Valk. He
it?
does, and they all sing Van der Valk, Van der Valk.
There's a theme. There's a theme to this song.
I think you have to be Dutch
I
Tower.
wonder if Casey and the Sunshine Man realised.
All these Dutch people putting their names. 50 minutes to go for us, unless we lose a play up middle pair. Gut shot for Balsey. Shaz with gut shot of his own backdoor hearts. Nothing going on for Gary here, and do expect this one to check through. Well, Balsey does have the chips like cutter versus button. We're going to do a lot of checking. Maybe when we're substantial chip leader, we do get more bets. And is reaching. Bet 21. Gary will fold. Shaz with a couple of options open. Could go for raise, could go for call. Does just come with call.
Vincent van der Voort.
There you go.
Another Van.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Another
He
Van
comes
Der.
into Casey and the Sunshine Man when he walks out in the darts. That's his song,
Okay.
and the crowd love it.
Oh, was it? Van der Voort was High Level. Simon Polk Orchestra. Was that not the theme tune? What theme tune was that then? That was it, wasn't it?
Balsey gets it done. Second barrel.
900,000 chips. 900,000 chips. He has 25% of the chips in play. Well, it was the tune, it's called High Level. Thank you very much, Mr. Ian. It was a great tune. They did some super theme tunes in the 70s and 80s. My favourite theme tune of all time is Fall Guy. Bouncing with the Queen Deuce. Can't do anything with that. From gun. Oh, okay, so you can.
Yeah, I really like this tower. Five-handed, we're effective hijack. We have substantial chip leader. Suited Queen's going to be in there for sure. However, bad news incoming. Well,
Yep.
Macapac just going to play flat. ICM is real. 10 left. A lot of ICM out there. So just choosing to call on this occasion as Chris. And that will lose Callum from the big, you expect. Things you love to see when you're flat ace king and you're under repped. Box top pair, top kick up. And checking behind.
9 of diamonds on the turn. Bouncy joined to a Queen or a Deuce.
May just look for showdown as Balsey here still. Maybe thinking we could flush out some King Queen, Jack 10, Queen 10 type stuff. Looks like he's going to have this small turn probe. And Chris just going to call, keep bluffs in. We get to dictate action on river, get the value there anyhow. So just keep bluffs in and bouncy. Hands that could be drawing dead, he could have here tower, stuff like Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen in there for bouncy as well. So want all these hands around.
Off to the river.
Yeah, now just going to be check from bouncy, value bet from Chris, fold from bouncy. Only beating King Queen of Hearts, King 10 of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts really now. On this Jack of Spades river, 3 combos. Whoa, he's going to go for bluff. He's going to go for bluff. Turning the deuce into a bluff here, and now Chris just got an easy 1 chip.
Yeah.
Not doing any raising here, tower. I'm just going to play cool as Chris Johnson.
Here's King. Shown by Chris, bouncy just shouts, I've got 1 bet.
Yeah, merit a flat in there. Nice play from Chris.
Gets him a juicy pots that, see, could have been avoided in my eyes. Chris Johnson, 517,000.
Bless me.
Bless you. Night the Pixie.
Good night, Preston Pixie.
The Pixies are playing at Peace Hall, by the way, later in the month.
I don't know where that is. Oh, is that where Blondie is?
Yeah. Yeah, that's where Birdie is.
Birdie, Blondie. It's all the same thing. Birdie, Blondie. Seven of diamonds for Chris in the cut-off. Will be opening even into the chip leaders big. Well, no, he's going to continue going for a couple of limps. Just keeping the pot small. Probably sitting top 3 stack in the field, and Callum just going to have a nice clean shove with the ace-queen suited for 15. And that will be end of hand unless Bousey wakes up with it. He's going to use a time bank, but ace-queen suited here. Should be heading into the middle for Callum. Not sure why we'll use a bank here. Seems like a fairly clean decision. Or maybe he's used the bank because there is some ongoings occurring on the outer table. So just awaiting that hand to finish, see how it plays out before announcing he's all in, leaves himself some chips back, but snap fold from Chris. And we're going to go have a look what's going on the outer, and here we go. It's Mark that we saw that was left short. Mark versus Mark. Mark Johnston at risk with ace jack on the jack high board, and he's running to the queens of Mark E.
Needs an ace
or jack.
Or a jack, or Satan in chips to the last break is out. He is gone.
You have it. Second in chips, last break. Final table bubble boy. We lose Mark Johnston out in 10th for £3,620.
Whoa!
But that is that tower, and there's the counts, and it's not Bousey who is chip leading.
Rob Duras.
It's Rob Duras.
You know what happens? Rob Duras, 90 bigs. What a session he's had.
Yeah, there you go.
Probably took a lot from Mark. Bousey, 781. After that big hand with Chris Johnson, who built his stack up to 507.
Whoa, I've just got a message from Rob via my computer.
Yeah.
He's got 597k.
597.
597.
Not 897.
Hold on a sec. 900, 1.7.
There's 3.8 million chips in play.
7.4. Yeah, about 4 million I make that. All them there. So that's probably about right, just over 4 mil.
597, not 897. That makes a difference because there's a sports book tomorrow morning.
Yes.
On Grosvenor Sport.
Why'd you say anything, Rob?
Because he'd be 2 to 1
Yeah,
favourite.
I know, but I would.
And now he's going to be 8.
I would have got on everyone else. I would have put money on everyone else.
He's going to be bigger, so he's going to back himself.
There we go. So Rob is actually 597, guys, and probably him and Chris. I think middle of the pack will be some value.
Yeah.
Abdul looking for his first win, plays very solid. Callum trying to get his first win. So my day 3 pick's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Rob's a good mate of mine, so hard to not pick
Obviously,
him.
we've got 2 GDPRs, so
Yeah,
that's going to be tough for us.
GDPRs.
On a final.
But I think Rob or Chris maybe value bet 4-1, something around there, 3-1, 4-1.
Well done,
if they
James.
both got
Yep.
around half a million.
Well done, James Jones from Blackpool. When he getting himself onto his, I think this is his first. I think he played Blackpool, and he only plays Blackpool.
Yeah.
And every now and again he'll play Manchester.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Okay.
So turn up in Leeds and made the final table of the main event. So well done to him. Well done to Callum Gordon for getting more points towards the NPL and on the final table as well. So there will be a sports book tomorrow morning. It closes before we start tomorrow. So 11:45. Get your bets on before that. Have a little flutter. Watch the live stream. We've got a couple of tokens to give away. Today won't be beaten on Town and Jay Thinks. Worst guess in the world, the best guess.
Agreed.
Yes, nailed one. We've nailed one between us. So that's it. Full 9 coming back tomorrow, as Jay said. Oh, there we go, straight in 597. So ME chip leader, John Bowersfield 781, Rob Duras on 597. Thanks, Rob. Thanks for the information. We will see you tomorrow from 12:20 for the final table of this main event. Who's going to win it? Come and join us from then. Had a good day.
Great day.
Great day. Thanks always, you guys in the chat, and we'll do it all again tomorrow to crown a champion in Leeds.
Good night.
Ta-ta.